वाइन गिटार का कोई दिखा दो या उसका ग्रीन कलर का पहले से डाउनलोड
Ready? Good. With confidence. Confidence. Good.
Our chief guest is about to come. I request everyone to take their respective positions, please. Good morning, everyone. First of all, I humbly request Chief Guest of today's function, Honorable DDG Animal Sciences ICR, Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta sir, ADG Animal Health ICR, Dr. Devakar Himadri sir, Honorable Director ICR Carey, Dr. A.K. Tiwari sir, Honorable Director ICR IVRI, Dr. Triveni Dutt sir, and the project coordinators of the All India Network programs to grace their respective seats on the dais, please. A very warm and heartfelt welcome to all the distinguished guests, respected dignitaries, and esteemed colleagues gathered over here today. It is indeed a special day as we come together for the launching ceremony of the All India Network programs right here at the prestigious Swami Vivekananda Auditorium of ICR IVRI. Today marks the beginning of new chapters in our pursuit of excellence in animal science research, addressing some of the most pressing challenges in the field. We are extremely privileged to have with us our chief guest, Honorable Deputy Director General Animal Sciences, ICR New Delhi, Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta sir, whose visionary leadership and dedication to animal science have always inspired us. I would like to request Honorable Director ICR IVRI, Dr. Triveni Dutt sir, to welcome our Honorable Chief Guest with a floral bouquet and shawl, please. Thank you, sir. Now I humbly request Thank you, sir. Now I humbly request Director Sir to extend our warm welcome to Dr. Devakar Himadri sir, Assistant Director General Animal Health ICR New Delhi, by presenting him a floral bouquet and shawl. Thank you, sir. Now I humbly request Joint Director Research ICR IVRI, Dr. S.K. Singh sir, to present a floral bouquet to Honorable Director ICR IVRI, please.
To begin this auspicious occasion, let us now listen to the beautiful invocation songs of ICAR and IVRI. These songs reflect the values and aspirations that guide us in our scientific endeavors. Let us all immerse ourselves in the melodies and reflect on the purpose that unites us today.
जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की, सुखद प्रतीक हरित भारत की। कृषि धन पशुधन मानव जीवन, दुग्ध मत्स्य फल यंत्र सुवर्धन। वैज्ञानिक विधि नव तकनीके, पारिस्थितिकी का संरक्षण। शस्य श्यामला छवि भारत की, जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की। हिम प्रदेश से सागर तट तक, मरुधरती से पूर्वोत्तर तक। हर पथ पर है मित्र कृषक की, शिक्षा शोध प्रसार सकल तक। आशा स्वावलंबित भारत की, जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की। जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की। मानव प्रिय कृषि सहचर हित रत, जय हो पशु संस्थान। भारत के कोने कोने तक पहुँचा नव विज्ञान। 19वीं सदी प्रथमोदय, ऊना मुक्तेश्वर नवालय। इज्जत नगर बना मुख्यालय, अभिनव अनुसंधान। बना विश्वविद्यालय, शिक्षण शोध चिकित्सा पशु संवर्धन। ग्राम अभ्युदय श्वेत क्रांति, सहयोगी शुभ वरदान। जय हो पशु संस्थान। विविध व्याधि के टीके निर्मित, रोग अनेक हुए उन्मूलित। वृंदावनी सदृश गौ विकसित, जन पोषक अभियान। मानव प्रिय कृषि सहचर हित रत, जय हो पशु संस्थान।
Thank you so much for that serene invocation. Moving forward, it is my pleasure to invite Dr. S.K. Singh sir, Joint Director Research, ICR IVRI, whose dedication and leadership have been instrumental in many pivotal research advancements here at ICR IVRI, to formally welcome our guests and gathering and share a few words. Please join me in welcoming Dr. S.K. Singh sir to the podium, please.
Thank you, Dr. Anshu and Anisha. A very good morning and a warm welcome to all August gathering present in this grand Swami Vivekananda Auditorium to commemorate the launching ceremony of newly approved 4 All India Network program of ICR in the field of veterinary and animal sciences. So esteemed Dr. Raghavan Bhatta sir, Honorable Deputy Director General, Animal Sciences, Indian Council of Agriculture Research, and the chief guest of today's function, Worthy Dr. Diwakar Himadri sir, Assistant Director General, Animal Science, Animal Health, ICR, and guest of honor of today's functions, our worthy Director Dr. Tremidas sir, and who is the Margadarshak for all of us. All joint directors of these institutes, station in charges, in charge PME, all head of division, section in charges, senior administrative official and finance officials, officials joined online, and dear student, persons from press and media, and ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed a great honor and privilege for me to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Bhatta sir, who came for the first time to IVRI after even, I think, 23 years. Yesterday, sir has told 23 years after assuming the office at headquarters as DDG, sir. Sir, your contribution to the animal science field is priceless, not in India, but even in abroad. Your recognition as one of the world top 2% scientists by Stanford University is a testimony for multiple years, is testimony for that. Your sincere efforts, sir, behind finalization of the EFC has paid dividend, and as just I welcome Dr. Tiwari, sir, please. Sir, your sincere efforts for finalization of the EFC, sir, it has really paid dividend. And just day before yesterday, you put a message, okay, sir, the EFC got approved from the there, sir. So really, we are thankful to you, sir. And it is a real cheer for all the fraternity, those who are serving the animal health division in ICR. Sir, this EFC, we got approved for new All India Network program worth more than 80 crore is now seeing the reality today, sir. So indeed, sir, we are truly fortunate to have your benign presence with us today. And I, on behalf of the whole IVR fraternity, welcome you to the grand launching ceremony of these newly approved All India Network programs, sir. I also welcome the guest of honor of today's function and ever smiling Dr. Himadi, sir, who happen to be alumni of this institute. And I also remember our unforgettable memory we had shared at Mukteshwar. We both worked together. Our initial life started from Mukteshwar. Sir, your positive attitude and maintaining close tie with IVR will definitely help this institute to bring many new learners in near future, sir. Most welcome, sir. With a lot of gratitude, I welcome our Director Carey, Dr. Ashok Kumar Tiwari, sir, who has been instrumental in establishing a great bonding between these two sister institutes. And your effort has brought success in various R&D program operational in the field of livestock and poultry health and productivity. Sir, it is really a proud privilege to welcome our worthy director, Dr. Ravinder sir. Under his guidance, the institute has touched new heights and also improved the brand ICR image across the nation, sir. We really admire your organizational ability, sir. I also welcome all the dignitaries who are present on the dais and off the dais, all the project coordinators, all the PIs of this network program, those who have come from far places, staff and students who is witnessing this grand gala ceremony today. So I also welcome to you all. In the last, I feel, sir, that your visit is a unique opportunity for all of us to show our strength in the field of R&D, education, extension, and infrastructure development, sir. We are confident, sir, this visit will inspire our scientists and the students to further achieve new heights in the all domains. So I again welcome you all on the very the बरेली इज नोन एज ए नाथ नगरी सर. नाथ नगरी में आप सभी लोगों का स्वागत है सर. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर.
Thank you, sir, for such a warm and hearty welcome. Your words have certainly set the tone for today's event. Today, we are also blessed to have with us Director, Central Avian Research Institute, Dr. A.K. Tiwari. I request Dr. Triveni Dutt, Honorable Director, ICR IVRI, to hand over the bouquet and shawl to the Tiwari sir. Thank you, sir. Now, we are honored to hear from Dr. Diwakar Hemadri, ADG Animal Health, ICR, New Delhi. His specialization is in the field of veterinary virology. Dr. Hemadri has been at the forefront of several pivotal initiatives in animal health, and we look forward to his insights.
Morning, Honorable Deputy Director General Human Sciences, Bhatta sir, Director IVR, Triveni sir, Director Carey, Tiwari sir, and Joint Director Academic Manjulita sir, and Dr. S.K. Singh, Joint Director Research, Dr. Rupsi, and Joint Director Extension, Dr. Sohini, Joint Director Cataract, and heads of the divisions, and beloved PMS in charge, and then my colleagues, Dr. O.M. Gupta, Orpal sir, and all of you, and students, press. So this is an important day for me also because I'm visiting Ivory for almost 12 years, I think. The last visit was during the annual review meeting of Blueton. It was held here, and so I mean, Bareilly has changed beyond our recognition in the sense for this many because I also did not visit that frequently during my stay at Mukteshwar, but nevertheless, we are all alumni of IVRI and always proud to be here and always love to come over here. So, first of all, I would like to thank uh, the director for hosting this particular function. And when I asked him, sir, can we have it on 7th? He said, because earlier he was having something else in his mind. Then the moment when he said, no, if the release is coming, I will cancel. There is nothing doing, you are coming on 7th. So thank you for organizing on a very short notice. And these 4 programs today, what we are launching is one is challenging and emerging diseases, then the genomic editing technologies for animal health and productions, and then one health on zoonotic diseases, then the another project on canine research. So these are all the 4 projects which have been conceptualized during 2021, and so I should also thank the previous DDGAS and Dr. KP Singh for putting a lot of efforts in seeing that this project has come through. And the amount of these projects together is about 80 crores, which is not a small amount. And so there are multiple diseases which are being taken up in SADA, and basically SADA is a continuation of some of the earlier All India Network programs, like the neonatal mortality, then Blueton, and things like that. Whereas One Health was under some other name and now has taken up as a separate AINP. Whereas here, the Canon project as well as the genome have come newly, and we need to be on tours for the next 1.5 years because from 2025 onwards, again, we have to go for another financial cycle. And this particular year, we all know it, the EFC approval has taken such a long time actually. The reason for that is it has gone to the cabinet, and next time onwards again it is going to happen the same way. And the assessment of these projects, evaluation of these projects will be really tough, and we cannot continue that way we have been doing it and chalta hai, no chalta hai, no certainly. The things will be different for us. And if we really want to do something, and sure, we need to work hard. And so from now onwards, the evaluation and annual reviews will be tougher. And you know, Dr. Bhatta, he is a taskmaster, and obviously he looks so soft. But when it comes to the subject and the duties, obviously he's one of the toughest person I've seen. Nothing doing under his leadership and guidance. So the projects of PH, many of you are here, and my request to you is that in many of these projects, there are multiple institutes working for a single disease. So naturally, what we expect is when you come for animal review, we actually compile everything. I mean, a single person on a particular disease can take up and tell a story. Actually, it is not that I've done something there and it's no piecemeal work for us because we need to show progress. There is hardly any time left for us to take these projects forward. And if we want to take these projects to the next financial cycle, we need to show really very good progress. That is a message. And I thank all of you once again for having me here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights. Now, we move on to the highlight of today's event, the launching of the All India Network programs. These initiatives represent our commitment to addressing key challenges in animal health and production, utilizing cutting edge research and innovation. Today, four network research programs will be launched, namely the AINP on One Health approach to zoonotic diseases, AINP OHZD, focusing on integrating human, animal, and environmental health for effective management of zoonotic diseases. Second, the AINP on challenging and emerging diseases of animals, AINP SIDA, which aims to address the complexities of new and re-emerging animal diseases. Third, the network program on application of genome editing technology for improvement in livestock health and production, NP, GETI-LHP, opening new doors for genetic advancements in livestock. And finally, the Advanced Research Project on Canines, ARPC, dedicated to pioneering research in canine health. We are honored to have our chief guest, Dr. Raghavendra Bhattasar, Honorable DDG Animal Sciences, ICR, officially launch each of these prestigious programs. For every program launch, we will also hear from the respective project coordinators who will provide a brief presentation offering us a glimpse into the vision and objectives of their projects. Let us begin with the first program, AINP on One Health approach to zoonotic diseases. May I invite Dr. Premanshu Danpat, Principal Scientist and Head, Division of Bacteriology and Mycology, and the Project Coordinator of AINP OHZD to initiate the launching program, please.
Thank you, Dr. Ansuk. Good morning to the esteemed guests, respected chief guest, DDG Animal Science, today's guest of honor, ADG Animal Health, Director ICR IVRI, Director ICR CRI, all the principal investigators of all the four network programs, and the respected dignitaries. Today marks a significant step in advancing our collaborative efforts to address one of the most pressing health challenges, the zoonotic diseases, through a united One Health approach. The All India Network Program on One Health approach to zoonotic diseases brings together multiple institutions and disciplines to systematically tackle zoonotic diseases impacting both human and animal health across India's diverse bioclimatic zones. The program's specific three objectives are to study epidemiology of the targeted zoonosis in animal, human, environment, and wildlife interface, to develop reliable and preferably on-site indigenous diagnostic test kits, and to undertake risk analysis and chalk out mitigation strategies for successful management and control of targeted zoonotic diseases. This ambitious project is coordinated by ICR IVRI with a budget allocation of 12.48 crores, which is possible by the leadership of DDG Animal Science and Director ICR IVRI. The project involves 15 centers focusing on 15 targeted zoonotic diseases, of which 7 are bacterial, 7 viral, and 1 parasitic. 6 state animal agricultural universities and 2 medical institutes, along with 7 ICR institutes, are participating as core collaborators. The collaborating centers are also partnering with 7 medical and 5 wildlife institutes to enhance our collaborative capacity and outreach. Through rigorous research and collaboration, we anticipate the key outcomes like indigenous diagnostic kits for several diseases, an in-depth analysis of disease burden across climatic zones, identification of disease hotspots, and comprehensive disease risk factor analysis. Economic impact analysis is also another prioritized area of this project. This program represents a groundbreaking step towards integrating our research and intervention efforts in zoonotic disease management in alignment with the National One Health Mission, directly monitored by the PMO office. It is my pleasure now to request our chief guest, DDG Animal Science, to officially launch the All India Network Program on One Health approach to zoonotic diseases. I would also like to request Director IVRI and ADG Animal Science to join ADG Animal Science, please.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. I'd also like to invite all the principal investigators of this project to join our esteemed dignitaries on the dais for unveiling of the program booklet.
Thank you very much, sir, for gracing us with this milestone. May I now invite Dr. Rajveer S. Pavaya, Principal Scientist and Head, Division of Pathology, and the Project Coordinator of AINP SIDA, to initiate the launching program of the second project.
Thank you, Dr. Nisa. Good morning, everyone. Most Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Bhattasar, our guest of honor, Dr. Himadri, Director cum Vice Chancellor of 5-year deemed University, Triveni Dutt sir, ICR Carry Director, Dr. Tiwari sir, our esteemed Joint Directors, Project Coordinators, all PIs of our collaborating centers, HDs and HORCs from our various regional stations, all the scientists, officers, students, ladies and gentlemen. As we all know, our country has the highest livestock population, which is actually the backbone of the farmers. In national scenario, the challenging and emerging disease of livestock and poultry have a significant impact on animal production, public health, food security, trade, livelihood, and overall national economy. To prevent such economic losses, the ICR has initiated All India Network Program on challenging and emerging disease of animals, with the budget layout of rupees 11.88 crores, targeting important livestock and poultry diseases such as African swine fever, small ruminants mycoplasmosis, blue tongue, calf diarrhea caused by rota and coronaviruses, porcine reproductive and respiratory syndrome, porcine circoviral diseases, Marek's disease, foot rot, filariasis, and trypanosomiasis. The objectives of this program is to study epidemiology of challenging and emerging diseases, host-pathogen interaction, and insights into pathogen biology, to develop molecular tools for diagnosis and typing of emerging and challenging pathogens, and building the repository of isolates and biologicals, and to develop prophylactic vaccines and therapeutic measures to combat these diseases. The program will be executed countrywide in 27 centers in 6 ICR institutes, 7 SAUs and SUVs, 1 CAU, which are located in 11 states and 1 union territory. With expected outcomes of effective diagnosis and vaccines for aforementioned diseases. I now request Honorable Chief Guest, accompanied by our Director, IVRA and ADG, Animal Health, to kindly launch this All India Network program officially, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Now I request the Honorable Chief Guest and other dignitaries on the dais to kindly release the brochure of AINP SHADA. And may I request all the PI of collaborating centers who are present here to please come over the dais on this occasion, please.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I humbly request Dr. Praveen Kumar Gupta, Principal Scientist, Division of Biotechnology, and the Project Coordinator of NBGETILHP to initiate the launching program of the third project, please.
Thank you, Dr. Ansuk. Honorable DGG, sir, Honorable Director IVRI, Honorable ADG, sir, Honorable Director CRI, in charge PME, and all the PIs, PIs, and collaborators present in the hall. I'm going to present this project as a emphasis of that during recent years, genomic technology in farm animals have progressed rapidly, moving from gene identification to genome profiling to genome editing. Genome editing tools, particularly CRISPR, have offered the best solution to mitigate the ever-growing demand of livestock and healthcare products at an affordable prices. Under the network program, that is application of genome editing technology for improvement in livestock health and production is worth 38 crores, is the act in which expert group from all the country comprising from 13 ISAN institutes and different 8 states are collaborating. Under the objective of enhancing animal production, using CRISPR technology, myostatin gene of buffalo, sheep, goat, pig, and chicken will be manipulated to develop broiler livestock and broiler poultry with increased muscle mass. In another approach, sex-specific phenotype of these species will be developed for increased female population of the livestock and poultry. Such genome-edited animals will be used for exploiting the commercial production of these animals. Under the animal health objective, using CRISPR technology, the new generation live attenuated vaccines, for example, Pasteurella multicida, Salmonella, Brucella melitensis will be developed. During different multi-component vaccines will also be developed. Some of them are cowpox with PPR and Brucella, herpes virus of Turkey with avian influenza, trypanosoma, glanders and strangles, swine pox virus with CSFV, lumpy skin disease with FMD. And as another approach of this program, using CRISPR technology, the gene-edited chicken line will be developed with enhanced resilience to avian influenza. Apart from this, affordable, robust, rapid, specific, and sensitive point of care assay for these important animal, viral, bacterial, and parasitic diseases will be developed with enhanced capability of multiplexing and differential diagnosis. In this program, IVRI Nagar will be the coordinating center, and 12 different ISAN institutes, they are collaborating center. They will be working in a holistic way to achieve these objectives. These institutes are NDRI Karnal, CIRG Magdum, CIRB and NRC Quine Hisar, CSWRA Ayukarnagar, NINP and Nivedi from Bangalore, NRCP Guwahati, CRI Nagar, DPR Hyderabad, Nisad Bhopal, and NIFMD Bhubaneswar. Further, this program also aims to produce competent human resources in the super specialty area of gene editing technology by establishing Center of Excellence in Genome Editing Technology at 4 centers of ICAR Institute, that is IVRI, NDRI, NRC, Quine, and NISA. May I request our Honorable DDG Sir, ADG Sir, and Director IVRI to launch this program. Now I request ADG Sir, DD Sir, Director IVRI, Director CRI, and other dignitaries on the dais for releasing the information brochure of this network program. And I request all the PIs, CCPIs, and collaborators present in the hall may come accompanied with this event.
Thank you very much, sir, for gracing us with this milestone. May I now invite Dr. Amar Pal, Principal Scientist and In Charge, Polyclinic and Section of Veterinary Anatomy, and the Project Coordinator of ARPC, to initiate the launching program of the fourth project.
Thank you, Dr. Anisha. Most Honorable Dr. Raghavendra Bhattaji, Deputy Director General, Animal Science, ICR New Delhi, Dynamic Director, cum Vice Chancellor of this Premier Institute of Veterinary Sciences, Dr. Tirvendarji, respected Dr. Devakar Himatri, Additional Director General, Animal Health, ICR New Delhi, Dr. A.K. Tiwari, Director, CRI, esteemed Joint Directors, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, I feel deeply privileged to stand before you today to provide a brief introduction to the Advanced Research Project on Canine, a pivotal initiative that seeks to address critical aspects of canine health and welfare. As many of you are aware, dogs have long been recognized for their invaluable contribution to the society. Their role in search and rescue operations, aiding in disaster management, assisting in drug detection, tracking suspects, supporting soldiers in anti-terrorist operations, providing security through guarding, and even detecting certain medical conditions is immeasurable. The bond between humans and dogs, characterized by their unwavering loyalty and affection, makes them indispensable partners in various facets of human life. The dog population in India has been steadily increasing, with recent estimates indicating that approximately 30 to 35 million pet dogs currently reside in the country. As this pet population continues to grow, so too does a demand for veterinary care, specialized pet nutrition, training, and advanced treatments. This in turn has fueled the expansion of pet care industry and heightened the need for skilled veterinary professionals capable of addressing specialized health concerns of our canine companions. While developed nations have long recognized the importance of canine health management and have made remarkable strides in the research and characterization of local breeds, India has to date seen only limited research in this field. The need for further exploration and specialization in canine health management is more urgent than ever. In this context, Indian Council of Agriculture Research has taken a pioneering with the launch of Advanced Research Project on Canine. This project is set to transform the landscape of canine healthcare and breed management in India. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to ICR and the ICR officials for its commitment to enhancing health and welfare of dogs in our country. The objective of this groundbreaking project include characterization of Indian dog breeds for specialized work-related functions, establishment of advanced center for research in specialized areas of canine health and welfare, development of management protocols for conditions such as cancers, diabetes, cardiac and renal failure, reproductive issues, trauma, and other critical illnesses. Innovation in the development of indigenous vaccines and diagnostics to combat key infectious diseases in dogs, creation of therapeutic diets and nutraceuticals tailored to the needs of canine patients, and to generate skilled human resources in super specialty areas of canine health care. The project will initially be undertaken by ICR IVRI, Nagar as coordinating unit, and ICR NBAGR Karnal as collaborating unit with a funding outlay of 17.49 crores. Over time, the scope of this project may expand to include additional centers and areas of focus, further enriching the field of canine healthcare in India. It is with great enthusiasm that I now invite our Honorable Deputy Director General, Sir, along with our Director and AD Animal Health, to formally launch this program and a landmark initiative. Dr. Bhatta, please, sir.
All the best.
Thank you. Now, may I request Dr. Bhatta, please, to kindly read the information brochure of this program, and also invite Dr. K. Raja, who is another PI from MPAGR, to please come to the dais for this program.
Thank you very much, sir, for gracing us with this milestone. As all the 4 programs are launched, let's all recognize the collective effort and expertise that have gone into their conception, especially the former ADG Animal Health Dr. Ashok Kumar and ADG Animal Health Dr. Divakar Hemadri. Thank you to all who who have made this launch a grand success. May these initiatives pave the way for a healthier and more sustainable future in animal science. We now have the honor of hearing from Dr. A.K. Tiwari, Honorable Director, ICR CARI. Sir, we are eagerly waiting for your motivating words. I kindly request you to address the gathering. Sir, please.
Respected Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta, Honorable DDG, Animal Sciences, my colleague Dr. Triveni Dutt, Director IVRI, Dr. Diwakar Himadri, ADG Animal Health, Principal Investigators of Joint Directors of this a prestigious institute, Dr. S.K. Singh, Dr. Mendi Datta, and Dr. Rup Tiwari, Dr. Soni De, Head of Divisions, all co-PIs which have come from different parts of the country and different parts of the different institutes, dear students, ladies and gentlemen. So it's really very pleasing to know that IVRI has launching 4 important projects, that too on very important areas. This was the One Health approach to zoonotic diseases. Very apt topics are there, and the challenging and emerging diseases of animals, network program on genome editing, and also on canine research. So these programs are actually need of the hours. And the way these programs have been formulated, encompassing more than 50 co-PI from different institutes. So it's truly going to be multi-institutional and multidisciplinary projects, which is the need of our, and until we work in collaboration, in coordination, we cannot achieve. So the total national scenario involve scientists of different corners of the country, institutes of the country. So I am sure that the outcome coming out of this will address the issues nation is facing today, because we all are working together. So my best wishes are there, and I am sure that under the guidance of the leadership of the Dr. Bhatta and Dr. Trivendra, these projects are going to be great success, and the outcome is going to pave the way for the future research and address the issues nation is facing. So thank you very much for inviting me, and my best wishes to all co-PIs, PIs of the institute, leader of the institute, for successfully implementing, with the hope that they will able to implement the project successfully. So all the best to all of you. And what for the students? So you have come to IVRI, like the most prestigious veterinary institution in India. So you need to maintain the status standard of IVRI, the brand IVRI is onus on you to maintain that onus. So my best wishes to you all also, and best wishes to all the PIs, OPIs of different institutes. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Trivendra, for inviting me to this place.
Thank you, sir, for your motivating words. We now have the honor of hearing from Dr. Triveni Dutt, Honorable Director and Vice Chancellor of ICR IVRI. Sir, your visionary leadership has been instrumental in driving forward the research priorities of IVRI. Let's welcome him with a big round of applause.
Thank you very much. A very good morning to all of you. Esteemed chief guest, Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta ji, Honorable Deputy Director General Animal Science. Dr. Diwakar Himadri, Honorable ADG Animal Health. Dr. A.K. Tiwari, Director CARI, all the project coordinator of very important network programs, Dr. Pavaiya, Dr. Danapat, Dr. P.K. Gupta, and Dr. Amarpal. Dr. G. Sai Kumar, in charge PME, esteemed Joint Director of IVRI, Dr. S.K. Nidanta, Dean and Joint Director Academy.
Dr. Roopsi Tiwari, Joint Director, Extension, Dr. Soni De, Joint Director, Cadet, officials from administration, Chief Administrative Officers, Sri Subodh Neeraj, Comptroller, Madam Sanjeevan Prakash Ji, Senior Finance and Account Officer Sri Mithilesh Ji, CCPI of all the 4 All India Network programs who have joined this important ceremony from various parts of the country. Dear students and colleagues from press and media. It is indeed a matter of great pleasure that the head of Animal Science Division, Honorable Deputy Director General Animal Science, Dr. Raghavendra Bhattaji, he is at our institute to guide various research, teaching and outreach activities at this institute. We welcome you, sir. We are also grateful to Dr. Himatri, who have made this event possible to coordinate with this important activities. A welcome to Dr. A.K. Tiwari and all the CCPI who joined this event launching ceremony from various parts of the country. Dear colleague, as you are aware that IVRI is a heritage institute of veterinary sciences. Our 135 glorious years of journey with our strength in terms of infrastructure and expertise. We have been given the responsibility of coordinating these important 4 schemes. My gratitude to Council and also especially the Deputy Director General Animal Science for giving this responsibility for coordinating these important programs to IVRI. As you are aware that we are implementing 166 research programs, including 80 our institute and 86 out-funded programs, externally funded programs, worth with 104 crore rupees. And I am really glad to share all of you that among all technologies developed in recent 5 years, in the last year, 3 important vaccines we have developed which are of national importance. These technologies are negative marker, trivalent foot and mouth disease. This have been developed by our colleagues from campus Bangalore under the leadership of Dr. Suresh. And second important technologies have been developed by thermo-adapted PPR vaccine. This is also a need of the hour. And third is the recombinant PPR marker vaccine. These recombinant marker vaccines will be required in due course of time when we will be entering into the eradication programs. So thanks to all the contributors who have made these vaccines possible. And currently we are coordinating a total number of 16 All India network programs, All India Coordinated Research Project, Consortium Research Project on Vaccine and Diagnostics. And these are the assets for the IVRI. These programs include the programs on buffalo development, livestock and poultry product safety, ethno-veterinary medicines, diagnostic imaging and management of surgical conditions in animal, BTCC, ongoing our AICRP 4, pig, we have been given responsibility as Izzatnagar and our Eastern Regional Center, Velgachia, Calcutta. We are coordinating AICRP on pig from these two centers. And the responsibility has been given recently to have a AICRP project on boat at Ajatnagar and our mother campus at Mukteshwar. So thanks to Animal Science Division for giving this new responsibility. And recently we have also given the responsibility to have a new AICRP programs. These are the program on cattle improvement and the program on sheep improvement. Our Bangalore campus is coordinating a very important flagship program on consortium research project on vaccine and diagnostics. We have been given the responsibility of coordinating these 4 All India network programs on SEDA, One Health, genomic editing, and ARPC, worth 80 crore rupees, involving 57 centers. So this is the big responsibility given to all of us, along with our 57 collaborating centers. The major focus of these programs: develop the state-of-the-art infrastructure, developing new generation vaccine and diagnostics, and also the epidemiology studies of some of the important disease of genetic importance. Lastly, the enhancing the livestock production and productivity through genome editing. Currently, we are collaborating through various All India network programs involving various 51 institutes. We are also having international programs, 5 various international programs with the main focus on climate change, alternative test for QC of vaccine, adjuvants, food safety, and gender equality, social science research. These are the 5 international programs have been given to IVRI. As far as the IPR portfolio of IVRI is concerned, we are very rich in IPR portfolio. Till now, we have developed 103 technologies related to the vaccines, related to the diagnostic therapeutics, productions, and value additions. We are really glad to share the information that a total number of 47 technologies we have commercialized to various 160 commercial houses. Out of this commercialization process, we have generated 17 crore rupees. Out of these 47 technologies which we have commercialized, 13 technologies are related to the vaccine, 9 related to the diagnostics, and 4 therapeutics, 4 again related to the animal feed and nutrition, 7 related to the livestock products and value addition, and 7 engineering designs which we have developed for effective livestock management. a total number of 104 patents, design, and copyrights have been granted to IVRI. Recently, we have been able to develop two very important center of excellence. One center of excellence on in vitro ovum pickup, in IVF and in vitro transfer is financed by Department of Animal Husbandry and Dairy to the tune of 11.65 crores. So this is the very important programs responsibility have been given to us. And recently we have also been sanctioned the programs on bovine semen sorting technologies worth 6.45 crores, involving various 7 centers and IIT as a lead center, IIT Delhi. So these we have tried since last 1 year to conceptualize these two important center of excellence. So thanks to all the PI and collaborators who tapped the grants from various funding agencies. And our 5 research projects have been shortlisted recently for funding consideration by ICAR under Corpus Fund. We are also expecting that these projects we will certainly receive. And in our new initiatives, and thanks to council that council have opened the avenues to tap the grant from corporate social responsibility of various commercial houses. So 3 important commercial houses are on board to sponsor our various R&D and teaching activities. Recently, our 4 important vaccine manufacturers, Hester, IIL, Brilliant, and BioVact, they have also agreed to support for enhancing R&D and quality control infrastructure of IVRI, Izzat Nagar, and Bengaluru campus. So very soon, I think on 21st of this month only, we are signing MOU with the IIL to establish a VSL3 laboratory at our Bengaluru campus. So this is the landmark achievement for Bengaluru campus, and thanks to all the commercial houses who came forward to support our R&D and QC activities. Now, another new initiatives which have been taken by our faculty based on the demand of the country. And thanks to ICR again that they have also given the opportunity to use the revenue generations of the institute to the tune of 75% for our infrastructure development and R&D activities. So out of this fund, we have introduced our 3 main programs. One program in R&D platform for poultry vaccine and diagnostics. Second, very important programs, as we are aware that we have a country is facing a significant loss of 6,000 crore per annum due to mastitis. So this consortium on mastitis have been developed by our faculty, and this has been sanctioned by from the corpus fund. And last important initiatives which we have taken in this direction, as you are all aware that the animal reproduction and infertility, this also have a great, impact on our livestock productivity. And it is estimated that it has a 50,000 crore loss per annum due to this infertility problem. So, keeping in view of this important fact, Institute have taken initiatives to introduce a consortium on animal reproduction and fertility from this corpus. So these three important programs have been taken from this corpus. And thanks to Honorable DD Animal Science, he is always advising that IVRI should lead in various livestock health and production activities, and the IVRI should score and rank number one the IVRI deemed university. So several times he is motivating that we want that IVRI should lead us and IVRI should be number one in the deemed universities. So we have already introduced national education policy, and detail will be discussed in our second session. And in brief, in tune of national education policy, we have also introduced several academic programs, various vocational programs, and various diploma also. And we have also entered in National Institute ranking framework, which has been ranked our which has ranked our institute number 5. And we have also entered in our in the National Assessment and Accreditation Council process. We have already submitted our SSR, and during the month of December of this year, we are expecting peer review visit. And we are also expecting that we will get, we have hopeful that we will get A++. So, and third important, we are in advice in tune of the national education policy. We have also seriously thinking to participate in QS World University ranking. So these, we are moving forward in tune of national education policy, and we have a student as an asset. Why we have called student in this session? Let me tell you very frankly. In tune of national education policy, our student, they should be exposed, they should be aware. Each and every newer and advanced research activities have been taken by the institute. They should be aware. And they should also explore the newer areas like cutting edge areas like artificial intelligence and big data analytics, and also the machine learning. These are the areas envisaged in national education policy. So we have called our student in this session also, and our future thrust. We want that whatever the 3 important consortium have been taken out of corpus fund, these areas may be considered for upgradation of AINBs in next our EFC programs, because we have taken the lead already and we have a strength, and we would like to certainly focus these three consortium on poultry vaccine and diagnostics, mastitis, animal reproduction and fertility in next EFC. We hope that whatever we are thinking, I think will receive all the support from council to coordinate these important programs. And the future thrust areas which we have already earmarked, the artificial intelligence, machine learning, and big data analysis. And out of in tune of this, we have already introduced the master degree programs in bioinformatics. I think academic year 2024 and 25, we will be admitting our PG student in these areas. Precision livestock farming and farm automation is also our flagship activity. In this current EFC, I think fund have been allocated to automate our cattle and buffalo farm, and this will be our continuing activity. Remaining automations we will try to complete in next EFC. And the third important is a multi-component vaccine and needle-free vaccination. This is our vision that we must have this. Multiplex diagnostics for simultaneous detection of different diseases. And important is we are facing a lot of difficulty getting animal for quality control testing of veterinary vaccine. So our Bangalore campus have taken a lead to develop an alternative model for FMD vaccine testing, and our Ijatnagar campus is also, they have taken a lead. So this alternative of animal for quality control vaccine testing is also our future thrust area. And we have been also in tune of national education policy. We have to integrate our education with vocational education. Vocational education will also be our thrust area priority, and a total number of 90, including 22 diploma, and our 68 certificate and vocational courses we have also introduced in our university. So we are moving in a right directions, and we hope that as per the expectation of Government of India and the Council, we will move forward our R&D and quality control activities. Thanks to Council for motivating and giving responsibility, important responsibility to IVRI. And the last, I am extremely grateful to Honorable Deputy Director General Animal Science, making possible this important launching ceremony of important 4 schemes worth 80 crores involving 57 various institutes. Thanks to Dr. Diwakar Himadri, he is a very humble coordinator. He always coordinates the activities with smile and the humble attitude. We are also grateful to all the CCPI who came to this institute from various parts of the country. Thanks to all the CCPI. My thanks to Dr. A.K. Tiwari. Tomorrow he is having the programs, but he made it possible to join this program. And in the last, I would like to thank to all our faculty, officials, and students who joined this important ceremony. And the brief, you see, my information that you have just after tea, you have to be here a very important program, that is the orientation, and the in orientation programs. You will have 15 minutes, the world renowned saints, the blessing today. So he has requested he has acceded our request, and he will be coming at 12:30, and he will be here up to 12:45, 15 to 20 minutes. Will have a place. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words and for sharing your vision with us. Now, it is my honor and privilege to give a brief introduction of our honorable chief guest, Deputy Director General Animal Sciences ICR, Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta, sir. Dr. Bhatta was born at Yupur in district Udupi at Karnataka on 2nd September 1965, educated at the University of...
Should not tell my age. Thank you so much. Everybody says I'm very young, so don't tell my age. Thank you so much. Good morning. Greetings from the Indian Council of Agricultural Research. Esteemed Director of the Mecca of Veterinary Science, Dr. Trivedi sir. My colleague at ICR headquarters and a proud alumnus of this prestigious institute, Dr. Diwakar Hemadri. My colleague, Dr. A.K. Tiwari, Director Carey, Joint Director, Dr. S.K. Singh, Dr. Mahendra Dattaji, Dr. Rupsi Tiwari ji, Dr. Sohini De. I think I know almost all of you, so all our animal nutrition colleagues are in one row, so you are a lot of unity, except Dr. Sahaji on the other side. My former colleague, Dr. Ashish Mishra from NAP, Dr. Raghavendra Singh, Dr. Harapradhan Singh, Dr. A.V. Chaudhary ji, my batchmate, Dr. D.V. Mandal. For me, it's a very historic day, but I was just looking at the clock. You have put a very nice and a big clock that shows 11:05. So you are supposed to break for the tea at 10:55. So I don't know who has swallowed all the time, but we are late. I was supposed to speak for about 20 minutes. So, but let me. I think I have two more opportunities to speak. I'll be separately talking to all the students. Okay, I come for you. So there's some good news for you. So let us hope. Yes, my visit to this institute, yes, after almost 23 years, thanks to Dr. Putan Singh Saab for agreeing to my candidature as one of the winter school participants way back in 2001. After that, I think there are a couple of occasions which I really couldn't come to this institute. And it's a very auspicious day and also very historic day for IVRA. And also very auspicious day for me as well, because unexpectedly that I could have the blessings of one of the Swamiji's yesterday. So I have the power of Rudraksha now. Congratulations to the Indian Veterinary Research Institute that 4 very important projects have been launched today with a budget of 80 crores and almost 51 institutes have been enrolled. So it's a huge opportunity. I would like to compliment the former ADG Animal Health, Dr. Ashok Kumar ji, and the team for nicely conceptualizing all these programs and meticulously planning and also the launch of this. A brief has already been given regarding all these projects. All India Network Project on One Health. Then we have the SIDA program, Challenging and Emerging Diseases. Another important project on genome editing. I think everybody talks about nowadays genome editing. And for me, the most interesting project is definitely on canines, because whenever there is a parliament session, we always get a star question and sometime question. Is ICR taking or any ongoing research projects on pet animals? Okay, so every time we have been writing them that yes, we will be taking at some work at IVRA. I'm sure that no better place than IVRA to have this project. And maybe my timings has been coincided with the approval of the EFC as well, because one of the very Herculean tasks, we had a tough time in managing things, and somehow we got the notification from the DARE for yesterday, and I'll be sending the signed copy of all the capital and the vehicle and all the works what you are supposed to take up in this particular EFC. And I'm also pleased to know that a brief introduction of IVRA future plans and all that, since I'll be again talking to you. So let me just skip that portion. And I'm also getting a lot of brand new vehicles. I was told about 9 new vehicles are coming to IVRA. So I think it has already been approved. So even the region centers, people should be happy that if not a brand new, at least one vehicle will be coming to your region centers. Now, I'm also thankful to IVRA because physically, though I am in Delhi, but still a part of this one belongs to NINP. I have been dreaming about, having students at NINP campus for a very long time, because I have always seen that, students will bring a lot of positive energy. You can work very long, and always you'll be really, updated with the knowledge. And talking to students always, brings the best in the faculty as well. So I was really, trying my best to get some students. So I tried almost all the universities. Finally, thanks to Dr. Mahendra Sahab, Dr. S.K. Singh, and the Honorable the director of the institute. I think that visit was very memorable, and by evening they had taken a decision that they will be sending some students to NINP, and the first batch of 9 students are in Bangalore. So we are extremely happy that I was just finding out what is the feedback from the students, and I wish that a stage should come that the day you open NINP quota, so it should be full in 10 minutes. So people should love to go to Bangalore, not only for the place, but for the facility what we have, state-of-the-art facilities. And also I requested all my former faculties that you should take utmost care to see to that these students are taken care of, and in terms of the quality of the classes you take and the facility you give, and they should be an asset not only to NINP Bangalore but also to the veterinary fraternity in future. Now coming to, and let me not take much more time, because the second program is likely to be coming to the All India Coordinated Research Project. Dr. Hemadri has made it very clear that I have been reviewing these network projects and the All India projects. And let me tell you honestly, so we are very critical. We're extremely critical because the money what we give it to you, there should be an accountability. So let me make this point very clear that when we review the network projects, few things now only, because I can see some of the PAs are already here. Dr. Mohan is here, who is coordinating a big project, and he knows how we talk to these people. Any change of PI, if you find a new PI in your annual review meeting, rest assured that you will be going back saying that your project is closed. Let me make it very clear, because this is very often we have seen in the university that they will become the PI, they'll be there for 6 months. Okay, he gets promoted and a new person comes there. And he said, sir, we have a lot of problems. There is a communication issue, and he has not given any data. And an issue with your SOC and SOE auditing certificate and all that. So please make up your mind that you are going to be in this project till the project end. Otherwise, now itself you decide you can change the PI. But next time, if you come with a different PI, we have no other go to drop the center. And let me just tell you a joke, a young scientist, he was talking to a very senior person. So let me tell in Hindi, I think it makes much more impactful. So he was telling, sir, ये all India coordinate, ECRIP क्या है? So he said, ECRIP है a all India coordinated research project है. So the scientist asked, इसमें क्या करना पड़ता है? इसमें ICAR पैसे देती है, काफी पैसे देती है इसमें, और हर बार इसका जो एनुअल रिव्यू है अलग अलग जगह में करते हैं, अच्छे जगह में करते हैं, और ऐसी जगह करते हैं रिमोट में नहीं है, सिटी में करते हैं. सो घूमने के लिए आपको एक मौका मिलता है हर बार. और साल में एक बार इसका एनुअल रिव्यू करते हैं. एक ICAR में एक DDG करके हैं, वो आता है उसका, वो रिव्यू करता है इसका प्रोजेक्ट का. और उसके बाद नहीं, 15 मिनट टाइम मिलता है आप लोगों को. सो 15 मिनट आपको प्रेजेंट करना है. फिर 15 मिनट के बाद वो 10 मिनट गाली देता है. फिर तो हो गया, ये सेट हो ही गया. तो साल में 15 मिनट प्रेजेंट करो, 10 मिनट गाली खाओ, बस. तो चलता रहेगा. वो बंद नहीं करते हो. क्यों? तो वो बंद करते हैं तो चीफ मिनिस्टर से लेटर भेजते हैं हम. जैसे ही सेंटर बंद हो गया, VC साहब फोन कर देंगे DDG साहब को, अरे क्या कर दिया, हमारा सेंटर कैसे बंद हो गया? बंद नहीं करना चाहिए. और उसके बाद वो जो फीचर फॉर्मर DDG हैं वो भी फोन कर देंगे उनको, अरे ये अपने सेंटर क्यों बंद कर दिए? वो सेंटर सर वो ठीक काम नहीं कर रहा है. नहीं, अगले साल आप देखो पूरा इसको चेंज कर देंगे, इस साल थोड़ा एडजस्ट कर दो. Or sometimes it so happens that the letter goes from the honorable chief minister to the union minister, and union minister marks a copy to honorable DG, and it comes to us. Please look into that. So, but it's thanks to our honorable DG also. He simply writes, "Please look into." Okay. So please look into means if you want to drop, you drop. Okay. He doesn't say that you continue. So the onus is on us. Okay. See why I'm telling you all this. I think some people, you have listened to me. People are associated with these projects. These 80 crore grant, what we are getting, it's taxpayers' money. Okay. There should be an accountability. And all these projects are so very important, very nicely planned. Okay, very nicely conceptualized. Only thing is the execution component. So the execution is in your hand. Okay. I have seen that the euphoria what you have, coming here and holding that, the launching, I'm sure that, you'll be putting all your profile pictures. This will not be there after a couple of years. After 2 years, after 3 years, the moment we call an annual review, you come there absolutely without any preparation. The technical program, what we have given is totally different. The objective are totally different, and the data what you are presenting are also equally not good. Right? That's what I said, that those joke. So why the 10 minutes Galia is because of this. Then there is absolutely no continuity, and sometimes we have this problem. But if you look at the audit utilization certificate, कितना पैसे आया 80 लाख, utilized 80.000000, एक पैसे भी खाली नहीं है. So that means you spend all the money doing nothing. Okay, so let me tell you all that, please take it really serious. Okay, have a very good team. Don't start working when you on the fag end, when the annual review meeting is called. Start working now itself. Okay. So there should be an extremely good publication in international journals. Fine. Don't have piecemeal. NAS में 0.001 है. Well, we don't really need that. We don't need so many papers. We need quality papers, quality top journal papers. If you want to even pay the money for the publication, definitely that can be given from the project money. Okay, at least it should be 4.5 international journal. Okay, not for 1 or 2. So it comes to almost about more than 10 in NAS journal. Okay. If there is a very good intellectual property, definitely you should file an IPR and patent. We'd expect that. If there is a provision for commercialization of it, you have to do that. Okay, do that as well. So we'll be very happy. And why I'm telling this, as you know that this EFC is going to be over by 2026. Right. As on date, we have 5 network all India coordinators project and more than almost about 10 network projects. Whether these 4 projects will continue in the next phase, it depends on what you do in the next 2 years. I'm sure that the Honorable DG will say, cut down 3 or 4 projects. Okay, they're not doing anything. All India coordinated research projects are not the routine thing which you conventionally do, which in a research institute or some universities. Okay, which are not that, these are really focused projects. Okay, and I can see that very good PIs whom I know personally who are really good and extremely do good work, and put all your hearts, put all your energy, put all your brain, and ensure that there's proper accountability and proper justification for the money what you're going to get. And we'll be very happy to support you from the ICR headquarters. And I was telling Dr. Trivendra ji that you tell me how much of money you need. Money is, if somebody says, there's a lot of cut, absolutely there is no cut. You tell me, even I visited your center at even Palampur also. So I also told them, you tell me how much of money you need. So I'm going to IVRA next week and ensure that you get that much of money. I think somebody must be joined online. So I'll find out today evening whether the money has come to you or not. Okay. I will also ensure that all your region centers also get enough funding. Otherwise, they should not be there. Either the region center should be fully furnished with all the work what you can do. Otherwise, definitely, as you know, that reorientation, restructuring. So we are but to take some hard decisions, and you have to work hard. So I took my 20 minutes quota. So though it got delayed, so I was just looking at this watch. So I take this opportunity to the director of the institute for nicely planning this program, the joint directors, and all the coordinators, as well as the CCPA who are from different centers for joining this historic day at this very nice campus. And I'm sure that you will be making every effort to see to it that these 4 programs are really very good ones, and we'll be very happy to increase the budget if required. Okay, because definitely in the next programs it is only for about 1.5 years. Okay, after that we'll have the new EFC by January 2025. Okay, January 2025. Hardly we are left with another 2 months. We'll be having the preparation for the new EFC. So I'm sure that there are people from other institutes as well. Whatever you want in the next EFC, this is the time for you to plan. You want infrastructure, you want vehicles, you want equipments, everything you can plan and nicely do it. And the Honorable Union Minister has promised that the next EFC will be approved in 6 months. Okay, so there is a very good news, and thanks for the opportunity, and wish you all the best, and Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening address and for sharing your valuable perspectives with us. Your words have certainly motivated us to strive harder in our research and outreach efforts. As we draw the formal proceedings to a close, I invite Dr. G. Sai Kumar, in charge PME Cell, to deliver the vote of thanks. Dr. G. Sai Kumar has been a pillar of support for this event, and we are grateful for his dedication. So,
It's both a privilege and an honor to stand before you today and deliver the vote of thanks to our esteemed chief guest and guest of honor today. Especially this being a very momentous occasion when we launch the ICR-sponsored network programs, especially aimed to improve the animal health management in our country. The ICR has allocated a very generous sum of 80 crores for these transformative initiatives and the various projects, One Health approach for dealing with zoonotic diseases or the challenging and emerging diseases of animals, together being allocated close to 25 crores, and the advanced research project on canines receiving 17.8 crores, and the altogether new contemporary project to bring about transformating changes in animal health and production as well. The genome editing project who has been allocated a whopping 38.03 crores. The decision to embark on these ambitious programs was the result of extensive deliberations and brainstorming, fueled by invaluable insights from our esteemed peer review and expert committee members. Members, knowledgeable people who are also very chief key personnel in formulating national policies on livestock health and human health as well, were asked for their opinion, and all those thoughts have gone into formulating these very important key projects. The core objective of these network initiatives is to address the pressing need for a more robust and comprehensive approach to animal health management in this country, and in the process, ensuring betterment of the nation's animal wealth through enhanced infrastructure and human resource development. We expect to be better equipped with necessary tools to meet the future challenges that face the livestock sector. With the formal launch of these programs today, led by the Honorable DDG Animal Sciences, Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta, IVRI and its collaborative partners are poised to take a significant stride in boosting animal productivity,
producing safe livestock products, addressing both existing and emerging diseases that threaten not only animal health but also human well-being as well. We are profoundly grateful to you, sir, for taking time out of your busy schedule to be with us today at IVRI and to formally inaugurate these projects. Your unwavering support and visionary leadership has been instrumental in bringing these initiatives to fruition. On behalf of the entire scientific community, the technical and administrative staff of this institute and the students as well, I extend my heartfelt thanks to you, sir. It's also a great pleasure to have Dr. Diwakar Himadri, the new ADG Animal Health. On this occasion, his first visit to this after quite some time, which he mentioned. His expertise and support will be invaluable to us in the coming days, particularly in navigating the administrative and policy matters relating to animal health institutes of ICAR. Dr. Himadri is a scientist of exceptional caliber, more so known widely in the country and abroad for his contributions to animal viral diseases. Coupled with his humble and approachable nature, we expect a right atmosphere, a conducive atmosphere for open dialogue and productive scientific exchanges with the headquarters and the council. We look forward to frequent interactions with him and to receiving his guidance as we strive to better serve the nation and the stakeholders in the livestock sector. Thank you, sir, for being here amongst us today. Our heartfelt thanks must also go to the director of the institute, Dr. Triveni Dutt, whose meticulous attention to every detail has been evident throughout the process. From the creation of the committees to monitor the progress of the various initiatives and to step in with practical solutions whenever challenges emerged, Dr. Dutt has led the entire team as the lead and the front man. His tireless efforts to enhance the visibility of IVRI scientific achievements have made today's event possible. We deeply appreciate your unwavering dedication, sir, and your invaluable guidance in the successful planning and execution of today's program. I also wish to express our gratitude to Dr. A.K. Tiwari, the director of the Central Avian Research Institute, who is amongst us today to share his happiness and on this event, which is indeed a very historical one. He had little time to spare because of the mega event he is himself hosting tomorrow. To find time amongst us and to share your views, sir, we are extremely thankful to you, and this is being extended on behalf of the entire scientific and student community of this institute. We are equally grateful to all the joint directors of the institute, Dr. S.K. Singh, the joint director research, Dr. Rupsi Tiwari, the joint director extension education, Dr. S.K. Mendiratta, joint director academic, Dr. Soini De, joint director cadret, and to all the heads of divisions and project coordinators of the network project, Dr. R.V.S. Pavaya, Dr. P. Dandapat, Dr. Praveen Gupta, and Dr. Ramarpal on the dais today. A special thank you is due to all the chairpersons and esteemed members of the various committees for whose contribution and the diligent efforts they put in to make this program such a success. On behalf of the scientific, technical, and administrative and entire community of IVRI, we offer our sincere thanks. Our gratitude is also being extended to the joint directors of Bengaluru and Mukteshwar campuses, Dr. Pallab Chaudhary and Dr. YPS Malik, who join us today on this occasion through the web link on the web platform. The heads of research stations of Palampur and ERS Kolkata, Dr. Gorakhmal and Dr. Arnab Sen. Dr. Arnab Sen is here amongst us as a participating PI. And to Dr. H.P. Aithal, the in charge of the TEC Pune, who has joined us on the web. All of you have been invaluable for the success of this event, through your support near and far and through all means that you could make it possible. Your immense value to this undertaking is deeply appreciated. We would also like to thank all the scientists from collaborating centers from Aizol in the northeast to down south, Karnataka and Tamil Nadu as well. Those of you who have joined forces with IVRI to address the very critical issues of animal and human health management in this country. Together, we are here to pursue, in hot pursuit of all the pathogens that cause all the suffering in animals and humans. To find antidotes, neutralize these pathogens so that we can deal with the welfare issues of the animals and do address the public health emergencies that crop up once in a while. The ICR has taken great pain to fructify these programs, and together close to 50 centers operating on animal health and a public health angle to it, we are a mighty force to deal with these health challenges. Your presence here today strengthens our collective resolve to deliver all the promises that we have made in these projects, and we look forward to your continued support. Thank you for being amongst us today. We extend our thanks to all those who contributed to the smooth organization of today's event, whether through logistic support, coordination of refreshments, IT assistance from the Eris cell, or any other behind the scene efforts that led to the success of this program. To everyone, whether present in person or joining us virtually from our regional stations and campuses, we are truly grateful for your participation and support. I may be pardoned for any inadvertent omission while acknowledging the help and assistance of the officials who helped in the organization of this program. I express my deepest appreciation to each and every one of you here today, and may our combined efforts continue to inspire progress, foster innovation, and pave the way for a brighter future in animal health management objectives. Together, let us rise to the challenge ahead of us and work for the benefit of the nation, our livestock, and the stakeholders, and for the well-being of all. Thank you, one and all. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. With this, we conclude the formal part of today's ceremony. We invite everyone to have a break of 10 minutes, and after that, we will assemble back here for Swamiji's address. You all are requested to join back after 10 minutes break. Thank you all for being a part of this special day, and I hope you enjoy the program. Thank you so much.
I request all the students to please send message to their colleagues that come to the auditorium at the earliest. If they won't join for today's program, they won't A very warm good afternoon to the August gathering. I, Dr. Himani Dhanze, on behalf of Student Welfare Office, Deemed University ICR Indian Veterinary Research Institute, welcome you all in the orientation program for the students of BVSC and AH and BTech Biotechnology who have earned admission to the esteemed Indian Veterinary Research, often referred to as Makkah of Veterinary Sciences. We have gathered here from various corners of the country with regional boundaries fading away to create a unified blend of India's brightest minds. Let us come together to put the nation first. May I now request the dignitaries on the dais to please join in paying homage to the goddess of knowledge through the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. Thank you, sir. May I now request students of first year BVSC and AH for Saraswati Vandana, please.
जयति जय जय मां सरस्वती जयति वीणाधारिणी जयति जय जय मां सरस्वती जयति वीणाधारिणी जयति पद्मासना माता जयति शुभ वरदायिनी जयति पद्मासना माता जयति शुभ वरदायिनी जगत का कल्याण कर दो तुम हो वीणा वादिनी जगत का कल्याण कर दो तुम हो कष्ट निवारिणी जयति जय जय मां सरस्वती जयति वीणाधारिणी कमल आसन छोड़ कर मां देख मेरी दुर्दशा शांति का दरिया बहा दो तुम हो कष्ट निवारिणी। जयति जय जय मां सरस्वती, जयति वीणा धारिणी। ज्ञान की सरिता बहा दो, हे सकल जगतारिणी। जयति जय जय मां सरस्वती, जयति वीणा धारिणी।
It is a momentous occasion for the Indian Veterinary Research Institute on the visit of Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta, Honorable Deputy Director General Animal Sciences ICR, and Dr. Divakar Himadri, Assistant Director General Animal Health ICR. On this occasion, we, the faculty and students of IVRI, welcome you, sir, to our institute, which has a rich legacy of providing quality education in the field of veterinary and animal sciences, with a galaxy of alumni in the prestigious positions across the globe. Now, I request Dr. Trivenidar, Director ICR IVRI, to welcome Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta, Honorable Deputy Director General Animal Sciences ICR, with a bouquet, please. I request you, sir, to please welcome Dr. Divakar Himadri, Assistant Director General Animal Health ICR, with a bouquet, please. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Roopsi Tiwari, Joint Director Extension Education and Student Welfare Officer Girls, to deliver the formal welcome address and provide an overview of student welfare activities.
Thank you, Dr. Himani. Vidya dadati vinayam, vinayam dadati patratam, patratvat dhanam apnoti, dhana dharma tata sukham. Knowledge makes one humble, humility brings worthiness, worthiness creates wealth and enrichment leads to right conduct, and right conduct brings contentment. A very good morning to you all once again, and a warm welcome to the Orientation Program 2024 for the newly admitted undergraduate students of this institute. I privilege to open this event and stand here to extend my heartiest welcome to you all. Our heartiest and sincere welcome to our Honorable DDG Sir, our Chief Guest of this function, Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta Sir, who has spared his precious time from his busy schedule to be with us today. And in the morning also, Sir has chaired one session. And Sir, please be with us. This will be a very small program, but we need your blessings because you are spearheading this subject matter department of animal science of ICR. And this is one of the important department that is having a pivotal role in the advancing the research in the animal science and affecting the policy and innovations for sustainable livestock management. And sir, you are acting as a role model for our students. So we need you here, sir, and we will be seeking your blessings throughout this program. Sir, we are very thankful to you for your kind presence, and we also extend our heartiest welcome to Dr. Divakar Himadri, sir, and Assistant Director General Animal Health, for your kind presence today as a guest of honor. So we look forward to your blessings and your speech on this occasion and your guidance to our young students. I don't see my own honorable director, sir. I think he must have gone to take honorable our Maharaj ji. So I think we are very lucky actually, dear students. And I think I will request you all to stand up when he arrives. Our sincere विभूति अनंत श्री विभूति श्रोतीय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद परमहंस पर परिव्रज चक्र श्री 1008 निरंजन पीठाधीश्वर आचार्य महामंडलेश्वर परम पूज्य स्वामी कैलाशानंद गिरिजी Maharaj. Actually, sir is here with us at IVRI, and he had come for the Srimad Bhagavad Gatha, and we have taken this opportunity to request him to humble us with his presence, and actually we are very honored that he has agreed, and soon he will be arriving here. So I will request you all, when he arrives, that kindly rise on your seats to pay respect to him and so that we can seek his blessings. My sincere and heartfelt welcome to Honorable Director, sir, our Joint Director Academics, Joint Director Research, Joint Director Cadred, and our Academic Coordinator, Coordinator BTech Biotech Program, Coordinator BVC and AH Program, and the Student Welfare Officer boys, and all the coordinators and PIs and co-PIs of the newly launched AINP programs. And also our joint directors from IVRA Bengaluru and the Mukteshwar campus who have joined online, and also in charges of various regional stations, Kolkata, Palampur, and Pune, who have either joined online or are present here. And also heartiest welcome to the Chief Administrative Officer, Controller, Senior Administrative Officers, Finance Officers, Head of the divisions, wardens, students, advisors, faculty members, and scientists, press and media, and a special welcome to all the students who are either at this campus or in other campus and regional stations of IVRI. Education is not the filling of a pail, but the lighting of a fire. At present at IVRI University, sir, we have on roll 841 students, which include 226 in BVSc and AH program, 282 in Masters, 302 in PhD, 24 in BTech Biotech, and 7 in the MBA Agribusiness Management, sir. We are here to welcome our freshers of the UG program, that is BVSc and AH and BTech Biotech of the academic batch 2024-25. The total strength of the students in this particular batch is 59 in the BVSc and AH program, which includes 16 girls and 43 boys. And in the BTech Biotech, we have 17 students and we have 6 boys and 11 girls. The university's gender ratio is significantly improving, sir, and we are having at present 346 girl students, which is around 41%. I feel great joy and excitement to extend a hearty welcome to all the freshers. I wish to congratulate each one of you first on having secured your place at this university, and secondly, choosing BVSc and AH and the BTech Biotech at IVRI. Starting university is a significant milestone in one's life. It's a time for new experiences, new friendships, and new knowledge. This orientation program has been meticulously designed to help you transition smoothly into this phase of life. It will introduce you to the resources, support system, and opportunities that await you during your time here. Dear students, at IVRA, you will not get taught from the country's best teachers, but you will also enjoy one of the most friendly campus with good social environment. All the students here are allotted advisors for taking care of your academic program, but they are just not your guides. In fact, they play a significant role in polishing you to outshine and face the real world. There is also a provision for student mentors. Basically, the senior students are made student mentors, and they are assigned the responsibility to take care of you and to have weekly interactions for guiding you to solve your problems and how to enjoy the life and how to study hard and how to basically they coach you for research and for teaching. The Innovative Research Institute just not boasts for academic and research excellence, but also for its gender-friendly campus, and we are vigorously working for it. When we talk about education, it's just not academics, but the co-curricular and the extracurricular activities that help you learn soft skills and gather real-time feedback that you may use in multiple environments. A saying you must have heard, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. So it's important that you take part in various extracurricular activities being organized by the institution. These can include games and sports events, debates, essay writing, elocutions, paintings, poster competitions, photography, bird watching, cultural events, be it interinstitutional or intra-institutional. Our past experiences have shown that there are a few students in every batch who are very aggressively involved in these activities while the other students just shy away. It's interesting thing to note that those students who are participating in these extracurricular activities are also those students who are excellent in their academic performance. So basically excellence is a habit. It's not your something that comes and goes. So it is, if you are excellent everywhere. So students, please try to be excellent in all throughout your journey. During your time here, you may face many challenges and moments of self-doubt, but remember that you are not alone. We have a robust system in place for academic advisors to counseling services, and you will be provided all resources that you need. We have a number of clubs here, around 11, total 9 activity clubs with 11 scientific advisors for indoor and outdoor sports separate, literary advisors, nature club, photography and videography, meditation and yoga club, fine arts club, cultural club, and the culinary club. You please be in contact with the advisors of these clubs so that you can learn and you can involve in extracurricular activities and develop overall personality. Further, we have the Students' Council in place, sir. Students can be in touch with the office bearers for various activities and issues. Well, going to university is not only about getting a well-paid job, it's a place for you to explore and transform yourself and your personality. How much you receive at the end of the journey will depend on how much you have put in efforts. As you begin your studies here at IVRA, I urge you to develop winning attitudes right from today. Set your goals for yourself, study hard, learn as much as possible, make good use of various opportunities available here. Remember that education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Finally, wishing you all a fulfilling, enriching, and a successful academic journey. And at the end, again, presenting a very warm and heartfelt welcome to our Honorable Raghavendra Bhatta sir, DDG Animal Sciences, and Dr. Himadri sir, ADG Animal Health, for sparing their precious time to be with us today. Thank you all very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. May I now invite Dr. Rajat Garg, the undergraduate coordinator, to brief about the Bachelor's of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry program and to formally introduce the newly admitted students.
Thank you, Dr. Himani, and good afternoon to all of you. Most Honorable Deputy Director General ICAR, Dr. Raghavendra Bhattaji, Honorable Assistant Director General, Dr. Diwakar Himadri ji, Honorable Joint Director Academic, Dr. Mandiratta, Joint Director Extension Education, Rupsi ma'am, Joint Director Research, Joint Director CADRED, Dr. Janin sir, the Academic Coordinator, Dr. Saha, heads of the divisions, respected scientists, and my dear students. Today we have assembled here to welcome the newly admitted undergraduate students at ICR IVRI deemed university. Now, we all know that IVRI is a premier research institute and also a deemed university in veterinary and animal sciences, and it is renowned globally for its high standards of research, education, and extension services. IVRI, it equips its students to play an active role in the society as well as in the building the nation. Now, with the vast experience of IVRI deemed university in imparting quality education at master's and doctoral levels, the institute initiated the undergraduate program leading to Bachelor of Veterinary Sciences and Animal Husbandry degree from the academic session 2015 and 16. With an intake capacity of 20 students only, but over a period of time, it has gradually increased to 60 students in intake of 60 students in BVSC and AH program during this academic session, that is the academic session 24-25. As on today, a total of 226 students are on roll in the BVSC and AH degree program. The undergraduate program education in IVRI is guided by Minimum Standards of Veterinary Education 2016 of the Veterinary Council of India. The total duration of BVSC and AH degree program is 5.5 years, which includes 1 year of compulsory internship training. A professional year in BVSC and AH degree program covers at least 210 instructional days during the first 3 years and 315 instructional days for the 4th professional year. The academic year for the first year, BVSC and AH students in this academic session started on 1st October 24 and will end on 2nd of September 2025. Now, during the degree program, a student has to study a total of 19 courses consisting of 81 credit hours, including 50 theory credit hours and 31 practical credit hours. In addition to the core courses, a student has to successfully complete an internship of 1 year duration, which also includes an entrepreneurial training of about 2 months for the award of BVSC and AH degree program. Now, beside these, the student has to also take a non-credit course, 2 non-credit course, that is the National Service Scheme or the games and sports for the first 3 professional years. Now, every student shall have a attendance of minimum of 75% in the theory and the practical classes separately, and a student can avail a maximum of 21 days leave during a calendar year, which includes the medical leaves, or you are participating in any institute activity that will also be counted as a leave, though you are representing the university. The students falling short of the prescribed minimum attendance in a particular course shall not be permitted to take examinations in that course. The schedule of examinations shall consist of 3 internal assessments, out of which 2 best will be counted for the theory, followed by annual external external examinations for both theory and practical that are conducted by an external examiner appointed by the Joint Director Academic. Annual external examinations will consist of 2 papers, that is paper 1 and paper 2 of each course for both theory as well as practical. A student shall be promoted to the next higher professional class only if he or she has passed in all the subjects of his or her class by obtaining at least 50% of marks in theory and practicals, internal and external exams combined separately. A student shall secure an overall grade point average of more than 5 to obtain a degree after successfully clearing all the examinations. With these words, I, on behalf of ICR IVRI deemed university, once again welcome you all and wish you all a very fruitful, happy, and comfortable stay at IVRI. Now, I would like to request the newly admitted BVSC and AS students to introduce themselves to the house.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Namita Arun, and I am from Pathanamthitta, Kerala. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sami Chahar. I am from Jhunjhunu, Rajasthan. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shresh Saxena. I am from Kastan, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tenzin Rajan. I am from Lahore and Spiti, Himachal Pradesh. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shivani Jyoti. I am from Virki, Kerala. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Joshna Kumari. I am from Rewari, Haryana. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vikram Bengal. I am from Satyawad, Haryana. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Akshit Gupta. I am from Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mahek Sharma. I am from Jhunjhunu, Rajasthan. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Bhumika Pandey. I am from Delhi.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ashigan. I am from Sirsa, Haryana. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Bhavna. I am from Mahendragarh, Haryana. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Purva Singh. I am from Bijnor, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sahil. I am from Rewari, Haryana. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Suresh Kumar. I am from Alwar, Rajasthan. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mohammed Ria.
Overall, 26% girls, 26% girls in UG, and
Good
rest boys.
afternoon, everyone. My name is Gyan Gopal. I am from Bhardi, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hindesh Kumar.
26% है, मैंने कैलकुलेट करके आया था.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Samarpal Singh, and I am from Saharanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Swadhin Dama. I am from Bhakra, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vanshil Dayal. I am from Karnataka, Haryana. Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anil Kumar Jamit. I am from Gyawar, Rajasthan. Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Richard Kumar. I am from Gangster India. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sanjeev Kumar Singh. I am from Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Pankaj Yadav. I am from Fatehpur, Haryana. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sayyid Sadiq. I am from Vaishali, Bihar.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mahendra Pal. I am from Bareilly, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rahul Chaudhary. I am from Kota, Rajasthan. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sri Saran. I am from Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Arun Kumar. I am from Ambala, Haryana. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Prerna. I am from Mahova, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rajendra Das. I am from Patna, Bihar. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Madhwara Ravivar. I am from district PDD, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sudhirma Sari. I am from Bareilly, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Varun and I am from Gurgaon, Haryana. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sushileti. I'm from Shiva, Madhya Pradesh. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Keshav Mandilta. I am from Ambala, Haryana. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sandesh Talwar and I am from Bareilly, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yuvraj Sharma from Hapur, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Saptek Narayan Tiwari and I am from Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Prashant Sani from California. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sushant Khilari from Satara, Maharashtra. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vanshika Banodia from Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Harshit Sehrawat. I'm from Meerut, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yashwant Naik. I am from Anantapur, Andhra Pradesh.
Okay, thank you very much. This completes with the introduction of the BBSC and AH students who were admitted during this academic session. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. And we welcome all the students of BVSC and AH first year to this Premier Institute. May I now request Dr. P.K. Gupta, the coordinator of BTech Biotechnology program, to provide an overview of the program and introduce the newly admitted students.
Thank you, Dr. Himani. Honorable DDG sir, Honorable ADG sir, Director IVRI, Joint Director Academic, Joint Director Extension, and SWO, Joint Director Cadet, Joint Director Research, SWO, Voice, and Coordinator BVSC, COE exam, Dr. Gyanen Singh. I'm introducing a BTech Biotech program with a background of that we have already started master degree in animal biotechnology and PhD degree in animal biotechnology in the IVRI, considering tremendous potential of biotechnological tool to improve food securities in developing countries and to generate human resources in this area. Further, in 1996, we started PhD program in animal biotechnology to undertake research in frontier areas of animal biotechnology. Now, in considering the NEP, that is National Education Policy 2020, we have started BTech Biotech program last year. First batch was introduced last year. Now we have this academic year second batch of BTech Biotech program. This program was initiated with the help and support from biotech faculty, as well as other disciplines like animal genetics breeding, medicine, nutrition, biochemistry, microbiology extension, and others. And thanks to all the faculty of these disciplines as well as their head of division for supporting this program successfully. This program was introduced last year with the comprehensive coursework for 3 years and 1 year training program or industrial and research training. This program was oriented for multidisciplinary subject and skill enhancement courses and practical student activities to enhance their personal and professional skills. This was started earlier on based on the 5th Dean's Recommendation Committee. Now, this year, the second batch of BTech Biotech was introduced with a 6th Dean Committee recommendation. This course has been modified to offer an exposure to a wide range of global perspective and the latest development in the field of biotechnology through online courses and to visit to farms, fields, establishments, small-scale industries, etc. The program also supports this program also supports entry and multiple exit aligned with the NEP 2020. A student can choose an exit with a UG certificate course in biotechnology after the first year or the UG diploma after the second year with compulsory industrial training. Apart from this, lateral entry of the students with flexible option to join at different stages is also accepted. Those with a UG certificate can start in the 3rd semester, and while UG diploma holders can enter in the 5th semester of this course. These pathways allows more students to access our program while keeping our academic strength high. In summary, BTech Biotech degree program combines rigorous academic skill building and hands-on training to prepare students as innovators, researchers, and leaders in the field of biotechnology with a specialize in animal biotechnology. So, Honorable DD sir, I am going to introduce the 16 students. They were admitted this year. So I'll request these students to come one by one and introduce themselves. BTech Biotech student, first year students, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Om Prakash from Singrauli, Madhya Pradesh. Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Abhijit Mishra. I am from Nayagarh, Odisha. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Bharat Dikesh from Erode, Tamil Nadu.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shyamedi Khalbo, and I am from Ranchi, Jharkhand. Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Prakriti, and I am from Punjab. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ishan Haryana.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vijayalakshmi and I am from Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ramapurani and I am from Patna, Bihar. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anushka Bhatt, and I am from Patna, Bihar.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sabri Yusuf. I am from Murshidabad, West Bengal.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Alanya Saxena. I am from Bareilly, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you. Good afternoon to all present here. I am Anushka Shukla from Lakshmipur Kheri, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ashri Jha from Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Adarsh Vasu and I am from Patna, Bihar. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yashi. I am from Delhi. Thank you.
Thank you, students. So, I wish to submit that in the first batch we had 80 students, and this year we have 16 students with 11 girls and 5 boys. So it is a good encouragement for us. Maybe in the next coming years we will have more students. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We heartily welcome the newly admitted BTech Biotech students to our institute. May I now request Dr. Gyanendra Singh, Academic Coordinator and Controller of Examination at IVRI, to brief the students on the academic regulations of the deemed university.
Thank you, Dr. Himani. Very good afternoon to one and all. Most respected, our Deputy Director General, Dr. Raghvendra Bhattasar, the chief guest of today's orientation program, Dr. Diwakar Himadri sir, Assistant Director General, ICAR, Dr. S.K. Mandirata, Joint Director Academic cum Dean, Dr. S.K. Singh, Joint Director Research, Dr. Roopsi Tiwari, Joint Director Extension Education, Dr. Sohini Day, Joint Director CADRED, ICAR Emeritus Scientist, Dr. Rajat Garg, Coordinator of the Undergraduate Program, Dr. Subodh Shah, Student Welfare Officer, all the SDs and in charges, Dr. Praveen Singh, Chief Hostel Warden, Sri P.K. Jain, Registrar, Sri Subodh Neeraj, Chief Administrative Officers, the other officers of Administration and Finance, in charges, faculty colleagues, and members of the press and media, and dear students. This is indeed a great pleasure because we are having with us our Honorable DDG, and that is the maiden visit of our DDG, and we get some guidance from him. So I was expected to brief about the certain academic regulations. So actually the IVRA started the imparting quality education way back in 1900 by conducting the different training courses for the field veterinarian as well as for the army personals. And later on the need was felt and a PG college was initiated in the year 1958. And the institute has been conferred the status of deemed to be university by the University Grant Commission on 16th November 1983. And the first batch of the academic session was admitted on the 15th January 1985. Presently, the institute provides the quality education in 21 masters and 19 doctoral disciplines, besides 2 undergraduate programs initiated recently, BVSC in the year 2015, and 2 batches of this BTech has been admitted. In addition to the degree programs, the university offers the various short-term and long-term training programs, diploma, short courses, summer and winter school, and institute is also having the 2 Center of Advanced Faculty Training for refreshing the knowledge of the human resource in the area of Center of Advanced Faculty Training in Nutrition as well as in Animal Physiology. As far as the infrastructure is concerned, the IVRE is having a requisite infrastructure in terms of laboratory, hostels, instruction, research farm, and all the modern amenities required for the education. And we have 2 central instrumentation facility, computer center, communication center, placement cell, bioinformatics center, which is equipped with the latest bioinformatic tools and softwares. And we have a very good National Library of Veterinary Sciences, and that is one of the unique in the country, which is having a repository of more than 250 journals and the books. As far as the requirement for the degree of MVSc and PhD is concerned, the minimum requirement for the MVSc degree is 2 years, and for PhD it is 3 years. And maximum requirement for MVSc program is 5 years, and for PhD it is 6 years. And recently we have an update from the UGC, and they have enhanced 2 more years for the PhD. So the maximum requirement for PhD now 8 years, and for the girls student and physically challenged person, it is maximum requirement is 10 years to complete the PhD. After registration, the PhD students or MVSc student, they have to enroll through the academic management system, because that is a software in which all the academic things are being done, and they are supposed to mark their attendance in the division as well as after allotment of the advisor or guide, they have to mark their attendance with the guide. Course requirement for MVSc is 70 credits. Out of that, the 20 credits is from the major discipline, 8 credits from minor, and 6 credits from the supporting discipline. They have to complete the 5 credit course as a common course, and they have to compulsorily deliver 1 seminar. This is regarding the MVSc, and 30 credits remain for the research. And after implementation of this BSMA syllabus of the ICR in 2021, they have introduced the idea that is internship during master's program for the internship for the development of entrepreneurship in agriculture. Means if some MBSc student, he or she would like to have the exposure in the industry, so he will become entrepreneur later on. So the 30 credits which are meant for the thesis, he can complete his internship with the industry. For the PhD, the total credit requirement is 100 with the 12 credits of the core courses, 6 credits for minor, 5 credits for supporting, and 2 seminars. And research credits they have enhanced from 60 to 75. So immediately after the registration in the first semester, the students they have to enroll with a division, and within first semester they will be allotted one of the faculty member as a guide for their research work. There is also provision in the temporary dropping, because in the NEP there is a provision of multiple entry and exit. So we are also allowing our MSc and PhD students to temporarily drop their studies, either to join the job or any services with the prior approval of the competent authority. As far as the examination system is concerned, we have both internal and external examination with 50% weightage. Internal examination consists of the quiz and midterm, and external examination is of 50 marks, where the paper is being set by the external examiner and the evaluation also being done by the external examiner. So in case there is some emergency or due to medical reason or some other reason, if a student fail to appear in the final examination, he has to give an application along with the supporting documents, and then only he will be allowed to appear in the makeup examination in lieu of the examination which he has not given. Then if the student failed to secure the 50% marks in the external examination, he has to give the supplementary examination. It has also been observed that the minimum requirement for getting a degree is 7 GPA out of 10. If a student failed to attain that 7 OGPA, but he is not failed in any of the subject, in that case, he will be allowed to appear in the improvement examination. And the student who does not maintain the CGPA of 7 for general and OBC category and 6.5 of SC, and physically challenged person, then this is a 6.5. So he will be placed on the scholastic provision for the next semester until he attain the OGPA of 7. For PhD student, before commencing the research work, they have to complete the preliminary comprehensive examination, that is for internal and external. Internal for major and minor discipline, and external there is one exam of 100 marks. And after successful completion of the external examination, he has to undergo the Viva OC, and then only he will be declared fit for conducting the research work for the PhD thesis. For thesis submission and evaluation, the MSc and PhD students will be eligible to submit their thesis only after 6 months and 1 year of submission of their outline of research work. That is a lag period. If a student wants to submit thesis today, that means 6 months before he has submitted his ORW for MSc and 1 year for the PhD. For supporting the financially, the institute is providing the fellowship. ICR is also providing the fellowship in terms of JRF and SRF. And for UG students, they were giving the NTA for those students who are not having the domicile of the Uttar Pradesh. And also there is a provision of merit scholarship. Now coming to the very important aspect, that is conduct and discipline. The students are expected to obey the rules and regulation and orders of the university authority for maintenance of the discipline. And okay, just conclude. So all these things, because we have recently published one academic regulation, that is a revised version, and all the amendments which have been done until the March 2024, they have been incorporated, and that has already been published, and it will be soon available to each and every department. So I am requesting all the faculty members and the students, at least they should go through the academic regulation pertaining to their particular chapter. So, because already we are delayed and Swamiji is arriving, so I'm winding up and signing off from this stage. Thank you so much.
Hello, 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 hello.
आज हमारे बीच स्वामी कैलाशानंद जी महाराज उपस्थित है, तो आप सबसे निवेदन करती हूँ कि आप उनके सम्मान में खड़े हो जाएं। हमारे माननीय निदेशक महोदय से निवेदन करती हूँ कि वे परम पूज्य स्वामी का स्वागत पुष्पगुच्छ एवं शॉल भेंट करके करें। निवेदन करती हूँ कि वे परम पूज्य स्वामी जी का स्वागत शॉल भेंट करके करें। स्वामी कैलाशानंद जी महाराज से निवेदन करती हूँ कि कृपया अपने आश्रय दर्शन से ऊपरी का मार्गदर्शन करें।
जो आपको कंफर्टेबल है वहां से बोल सकते हैं, वहीं से बोलते हैं। 6 सारे डॉक्टर्स बैठे हो और उनके सामने उधर
गंगा तरंग रमणीय जटा कलापम गौरी निरंतर विभूषित वामभागम नारायण प्रियमनंग मदापहारम वाराणसीपुरपतिं भज विश्वनाथम शंकरं शंकराचार्यं केशवं बादरायणं सूत्रभाष्य कृतौ वंदे भगवन्तौ पुनः पुनः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेद विभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये। आज बड़ा ही शुभ और पुनीत पावन दिन है। कार्तिक मास का षष्ठी है। भगवान सूर्य और भगवान कार्तिक दोनों का संयुक्त दिन है। भगवान कार्तिक देव सेनाधिपति हैं, देवताओं के सेनापति हैं, हम सबों को बल देते हैं। भगवान सूर्य ज्ञान के देवता हैं और आप सब ज्ञान पिपासु हैं। आपका ज्ञान भारतीय परंपराओं के लिए, भारतीय संस्कृति के लिए, भारतीय संविधान के लिए, भारतीय मौलिक सिद्धांतों के लिए अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण है। मैं उपनिदेशक साहब भट्टाचार्य जी और हमारे डायरेक्टर साहब, हमारे जो दिल्ली से आए दूसरे डॉक्टर हेमाद्री, आप नाम का भी बड़ा प्रभाव है, नाम का भी बड़ा प्रभाव है। आप दोनों का नाम देखें, तीनों का नाम। तो यथा नाम तथा गुण, जैसा नाम होता है वैसे धीरे धीरे उसमें गुण की प्रवृत्ति आ जाती है। उपस्थित हमारे सभी डॉक्टर्स, प्रोफेसर्स, सभी साइंटिस्ट, मंच पर जितने भी विशिष्ट अतिथि हैं, मैं सबका हृदय से अभिनंदन के साथ साथ आशीर्वाद देता हूं। भगवान महादेव के छोटे से दास होने के नाते, भगवती के छोटे से दास होने के नाते, यह परंपरा नीतिगत रही है, शास्त्रवत रही है, विधि सम्मत रही है। सबका सहयोग देश की परंपरा में रही है, सबका सहयोग। मैं आग्रह करूंगा सब लोग बैठ जाए। आप खड़े रहेंगे तो मैं संकोच में बोल नहीं पाऊंगा। मैं आचार्य हूं, मुझे बैठ करके बोलना चाहिए था, पर मुझे लगा मेरे इतने सारे डॉक्टर्स यहाँ बैठे हैं तो मैं खड़े होकर के बोलूंगा। सबसे महत्वपूर्ण विषय है सरलता। हम कितने भी बड़े ज्ञानी हो जाएं, कितने बड़े पद पे चले जाएं, हम कितने व्यक्तित्व के धनी हो जाएं, कितने धनवान हो जाएं, हमारी सरलता कभी नहीं जानी चाहिए। जिस दिन वट वृक्ष, देखो आप सभी विद्वान से हैं और सबके सब विद्वान हैं, अलग अलग विषयों के सब ज्ञानी हैं। भगवान शिव से ज्ञान की उत्पत्ति हुई, ज्ञान की उत्पत्ति के सागर भगवान शिव हैं। स्वर और राग भगवती सरस्वती देती है, बल और सामर्थ्य मां काली देती है, करने की क्षमता हनुमान जी महाराज देते हैं, और शारीरिक जो पंच तत्व की संरक्षणा है, उसका संरक्षण है, वो भगवान कार्तिक देते हैं। और जो बौद्धिक ज्ञान है, जो आत्मिक ज्ञान है, वो भगवान सूर्य देते हैं। आज मुझे लगता है कि डायरेक्टर साहब और उपनिर्देशक साहब दोनों का पता नहीं क्या तय हुआ होगा कि आज की तिथि में ही यह तय हुई, नहीं तो ये आगे पीछे भी हो सकता था। साल में यह दिन एक बार आता है। आज भगवान कार्तिक का विशेष पूजन का दिन है। वीरकतनो विवाश्च मारतंडो भास्करो रवि लोक प्रकाशक श्रीमान लोकचक्षुर्महेश्वर कर्ता हर्ता तमस्त्रिय तपनस्तापनश्चैव शुचि सप्ता स्ववाहनः। भगवान सूर्य ज्ञान के देवता है, चंद्रमा मन के देवता है। डॉक्टर्स का ज्ञान और मन दोनों शांत होना चाहिए, तभी ऑपरेशन अच्छा हो सकता है। ऑपरेशन किसी का हो, ऑपरेशन दिमाग का हो, ऑपरेशन बॉडी का हो, ऑपरेशन नेचर का हो, ऑपरेशन प्रकृति का हो, ऑपरेशन परंपरा का हो, या ऑपरेशन युद्ध का हो, वहां नीति और परंपरा दोनों को ध्यान में रखना पड़ता है। आज हमारे बारे में हो सकता है आप बहुत सारे लोग नहीं जानते हो या बहुत नहीं जानते हो। मैं अपना परिचय अपने खुद दे दूं, क्योंकि मैं पहली बार आया तो मेरा परिचय मुझे ही देना पड़ेगा। देखो, मैं महादेव का उपासक हूं। 35 वर्षों से मैं महादेव की सेवा कर रहा हूं। सावन में एक महीने एक आसन से बिना आसन तोड़े, बिना आसन बदले 22 घंटे सेवा महादेव की करते हैं। कितने करते हैं? 22 घंटे। 35वां वर्ष है, 35वां वर्ष है। महादेव नहीं दिखे। मैं फिर आपको ये बात बता रहा हूं, मुझे महादेव नहीं दिखे आज तक। मैंने महादेव को एक पल के लिए, एक क्षण के लिए भी अभी तक हमने महादेव को नहीं देखा है, और ना हम देख पाएंगे। जिस दिन महादेव को हम देखेंगे वो दिन हमारे लिए आखिरी होगा। उस दिन के बाद या तो हमारा जन्म नहीं होगा या मेरा मोक्ष हो जाएगा। लेकिन मैं मोक्ष नहीं चाहता हूं। अगर मुझसे कोई पूछे तो मैं मोक्ष नहीं चाहता हूं। मैं डॉक्टर बनना चाहता हूं। मैं हर चीज का ऑपरेशन चाहता हूं। मैं हर चीज का ऑपरेशन करके शोध करना चाहता हूं। इस पूजन से मुझे क्या मिला, इस उपासना से मुझे क्या मिला, इस विधि सम्मत कर्मकांड से मुझे क्या मिला, इस भगवान शिव के कठोर साधना से मुझे क्या मिला। तो मुझसे कोई पूछे तो मैं ये कहूंगा कि मुझे ज्ञान मिला, मुझे भक्ति मिली, मुझे सरलता मिली, मुझे सरलता मिली। मेरे जगह पर कोई, मेरे स्थान पर आज दूसरा कोई साधु होता इस पद पर, तो वहीं बैठा हुआ बोलता। पर मुझे क्या लगा कि लगभग आगे जितने बैठे हैं वो सब हमसे उम्र में बड़े हैं, मंच पर जितने बैठे हैं वो सब हमसे उम्र में बड़े हैं, पीछे जो बैठे हैं वो हमारे छोटे भाई बहन जैसे सभी छोटे छोटे डॉक्टर साइंटिस्ट सभी हैं। मुझे लगा विवेकानंद जी से जब शिकागो में पूछा गया कि आप शून्य पर कितने देर बोल सकते हो, तो विवेकानंद जी ने कहा मैं न्यूनतम घंटों बोल सकता हूं, बहुवचन का प्रयोग किया। मैं न्यूनतम घंटों बोल सकता हूं जो कभी समाप्त नहीं हो सकता, और मैं न्यूनतम घंटों बोल सकता हूं और अधिकतम वर्षों बोल सकता हूं। ये वही बोल सकता है जिसके ऊपर ईश्वरीय कृपा है, भगवत कृपा है, अपने से बड़े जनों की कृपा है। तो महादेव बार बार भगवती उमा से कहते हैं, हे उमा, मैं जो कुछ कह रहा हूं वो गोपनीय है, मैं जो कह रहा हूं वो तारकीय है, मैं जो कह रहा हूं, भगवान श्री कृष्ण गीता में आप सब लोग लगभग गीता पढ़े होंगे, गीता तो अनुकरणीय है, सभी के अनुकरण में आना चाहिए। तो गीता का जो पहला वाक्य है वो गीता 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 त्यागी बनता है। क्या बनता? त्यागी। गीता का मूल अर्थ त्याग है। जो गीता को अंतःकरण से पढ़ेगा वो बाह्य संसार में नहीं, दिखावे में नहीं, वो अंतःकरण से त्यागी हो जाए। भगवान कहते हैं ऊपर से त्यागी ना बनो, अंदर से त्यागी बनो। हमें डॉक्टर्स ज्ञान से भी बनना है और दिल से भी बनना है। बहुत सारे काम ज्ञान से नहीं हो पाते हैं, लेकिन जब हम किसी काम को मन से करते हैं, लगन से करते हैं, तो उस काम में हमें सफलता मिल जाती है, उस कार्य में हमें सफलता मिल जाती है, क्योंकि ईश्वरीय तत्व की अनुभूति उस जगह पर हमें प्राप्त हो जाती है। मैं तो इस पहली बार संस्थान में आकर के रुका, डायरेक्टर साहब से मैं पहली बार मिला, तो कथम रोज विप्रत्वम, मेरी भागवत कथा चल रही है यहाँ, आज कथा का चौथा दिन है। परसों माइक थोड़ा सा खराब था तो गला बैठ गया, तो लगातार 4 घंटे लगातार बोलने पड़ते हैं, तो उस कारण जो है वहाँ कुछ इत्यादि जल इत्यादि का सेवन नहीं कर सकते, उस कारण गले में। तो डॉक्टर साहब के साथ रहने में एक लाभ है कि डॉक्टर महात्मा को भी दवाई दे देता है। तो डॉक्टर साहब ने तुरंत एक दवाई बताई, कोई योग कंटिका थी, मैं खाया तो मुझे आराम मिला। तो भगवान श्री कृष्ण गीता में अर्जुन से कहते हैं, अर्जुन का सवाल है, देखो हम सभी भगवान के विद्यार्थी हैं, आप बड़े बड़े अपने डॉक्टरों के विद्यार्थी हैं, हम भगवान के विद्यार्थी हैं, हम अपने गुरुजनों के विद्यार्थी हैं। डॉक्टर भी गुरु है। 2 प्रकार के 3 प्रकार के वैद्य और डॉक्टर और गुरु होते हैं। अच्छा डॉक्टर वो है जो जबरदस्ती दवा खिलाए, केवल नब्ज देख करके दवा न बता दे। जब डायरेक्टर साहब कल भी आए, कल भी रात को आपने पूछा, आपने गुरुजी दवा खाई? मैंने खाया, क्योंकि झूठ तो बोल नहीं सकते, तो मैं दवा खाया। तो अच्छा वैद्य वही है, अच्छा डॉक्टर वही है जो नब्ज पकड़ करके मरीज को जबरदस्ती दवा लिखे और जबरदस्ती दवा खिलाए और ठीक करे। वो सबसे श्रेष्ठ डॉक्टर है। अच्छा गुरु वही है जो अपने शिष्य को बार बार रोकता रहे, बार बार उसे रोकता रहे, तुमने ऐसा क्यों किया, तुमने ऐसा क्यों किया, तुम्हें ऐसा नहीं करना चाहिए, तुम्हें ऐसा नहीं करना चाहिए, तुम्हें ऐसा नहीं करना चाहिए। और ध्यान मार्ग, आज संसार में लगभग हम सभी देश में जाते हैं, सभी देशों में। भारत तो फिर भी बहुत अच्छा है डॉक्टर साहब, आप अमेरिका, इटली, जर्मनी, फ्रांस, लंदन जाइए, मुझे लगता है कि इस 80% लोग, 80% लोग डिप्रेशन में हैं। बड़े बड़े लोग, उनका मानसिक संतुलन बिगड़ा हुआ है, उनको अंधेरा पसंद है, अकेलापन पसंद है, किसी के साथ नहीं रहना चाहते, वो किसी के साथ भोजन नहीं करना चाहते, किसी के साथ वो भ्रमण नहीं करना चाहते हैं, सार्वजनिक जगह पर नहीं जाना चाहते हैं, वो सार्वजनिक जगह को नहीं देखना चाहते हैं वो, क्योंकि उनकी आदत में वह आ चुकी थी अकेलापन, और आज धीरे धीरे उनको अकेले की ओर लेकर गया। भारत ऐसा नहीं है, भारत सर्वजन हिताय की बात करता है। सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मा कश्चित् दुःख भाग् भवेत्। हम सबके लिए कामना करते हैं, सब सुखी रहें, सब शांत रहें, सब भद्र रहें, भद्र देखें, भद्र सुने, भद्र करें। तो इसलिए केवल साधु नहीं, सभी जन सबका एक अर्थ मात्र यह होता है कि हम ध्यान, इसलिए ध्यान को महत्व दिया है। ध्यान में जो 6 चक्र है, षट चक्र, मूलाधार, स्वाधिष्ठान, अनहद, विशुद्धि, आज्ञा, बिंदु और सहस्राधार, 6 चक्रों का छेदन करने के लिए हमें ध्यान करना होता है। ध्यान किसी परंपरा के लिए नहीं है, किसी जाति के लिए नहीं है, किसी धर्म के लिए नहीं है। मैं फिर आपको बता देना चाहता हूं, सामान्य तरीके से सबके लिए है। जो व्यक्ति ध्यान करेगा उसके अंतःकरण श्रेष्ठ होगा, उसके मन शांत होंगे, उसकी बुद्धि, बताया गया जब हम लोग गुरुकुल में पढ़ते थे तो गुरुकुल में सबसे पहले हमारे आचार्य हम लोगों को बुला करके कहते थे कि तुम सरस्वती वंदना सुनाओ, सरस्वती वंदना सुनाओ। तो सरस्वती किसी एक धर्म की तो है नहीं, किसी एक जाति की नहीं, किसी एक परंपरा की नहीं है, सबकी है, सबकी सरस्वती है। जो सरस्वती का वंदन करेगा सरस्वती उसको ज्ञान देगी, सरस्वती का जो स्मरण करेगा सरस्वती उसको बौद्धिक ज्ञान देगी, मौखिक ज्ञान के साथ साथ बौद्धिक ज्ञान भी देगी और बौद्धिक साथ साथ आत्मिक ज्ञान भी देगी वो। इसलिए भगवान श्री कृष्ण गीता तार की है कि अर्जुन आज पहले दिन रो रहे हैं, मैं युद्ध नहीं करूंगा, आखिरी दिन हंस रहे हैं, आखिरी दिन वो हंस रहे हैं। कृष्ण ने पूछा, पार्थ पहले दिन तो तुम रो रहे थे, मैं युद्ध नहीं करूंगा, धर्म क्षेत्रे कुरुक्षेत्रे समवेता युयुत्सवः मामकाः पांडवाश्चैव किम अकुर्वत् संजयः विव्राम द्रुपद पुत्रेण तव शिष्येण धीमताः अत्र शूरा महेश्वासा भीमा अर्जुन समायुधिः युयुधानो विराटश्च द्रुपदश्च महारथः दृष्टकेतुश्चैकितानः काशीराजश्च वीर्यवान् पुरुजित् कुन्तिभोजश्च सेव्यश्च नरपुंगवः युधामन्युश्च विक्रांत उत्तमोस्ताश्च वीर्यवान्। इन योद्धाओं को देख करके आप रो रहे थे, पार्थ आज तुम हंस रहे हो। तो अर्जुन ने कहा, भगवान पहले दिन में विषाद योग में था, मुझे लगता था ये सब अपने लोग हैं, ये अपने हैं, इस पक्ष के भी उस पक्ष के भी, जो मारे जाएंगे हमारे मारे जाएंगे। आज हमें ऐसा लगता है सब करने वाले तो आप हो, हम तो निमित्त मात्र हैं, हम तो निमित्त मात्र हैं। आप जो कराते हो वो हम करते हैं, आप जो कहते हो वो हम करते हैं, ना चाहते हुए भी मुझे विवश होकर के करना पड़ता है। कल एक प्रसंग आया था भागवत में, मैं ऐसे एक पल के लिए सुनाया था। अर्जुन के मन में एक संदेह आया, मैं अभी डायरेक्टर साहब से पूछा मुझे क्या बोलना है, वहां किस विषय पर मैं बोलूं, तो मुझे लगता है कि आप जो कहें वो मैं बोलूंगा। तो डॉक्टर साहब ने कहा वहां सभी डॉक्टर्स हैं, सभी साइंटिस्ट हैं, सब शोध करने वाले हैं, उनको तो आप कुछ भी आध्यात्मिक परिचर्या, आध्यात्मिक चर्चा, आध्यात्मिक प्रसंग उनको सुना करके आप उन्हें आह्लादित करें, प्रसन्नचित करें और उनके मन को शांत करें। भगवान कृष्ण आज अर्जुन के साथ कृष्ण है, कृष्ण के साथ अर्जुन है, फिर भी अर्जुन का मन शांत नहीं है। अर्जुन गीता में भगवान कृष्ण से पूछते हैं, हे केशव आप कहते हो ध्यान करो, मैं जब ध्यान में बैठता हूं तो मेरा मन 5 जगहों पर जाता है। गीता का 6वां अध्याय 11वां श्लोक देख लीजिएगा आप श्रीमद् भगवत गीता में। भगवान कृष्ण से अर्जुन ने कहा, देखो डॉक्टर और मरीज की जो आपसी वार्ता है वो निष्कर्ष का कारण बनता है, निष्कर्ष का रूप वही लेता है। अगर मरीज मौन हो जाए, शिष्य मौन हो जाए, विद्यार्थी मौन हो जाए, तो निसंदेह कदापि जीवन में हल नहीं हो सकता, हल नहीं निकल सकता। आज दोनों आपस में बात कर रहे हैं। अर्जुन ने पूछा, मेरा मन अशांत है, मेरा मन अशांत है और मेरा मन अत्यंत चंचल है। गीता का 6वां अध्याय 11वां श्लोक। चंचलम हि मनः कृष्ण प्रमाथि बलभद्रणम तस्याहम निग्रहम मन्ये वायुरेव सदुष्करम। हे केशव, मेरा मन इतना चंचल है, इतना प्रमाथी, कमजोर नहीं है। कमजोर होता तो इस मन को मैं रोक लेता। ये कमजोर नहीं है, बलवान है। प्रमाथि बलवत् दृढ़म, अत्यंत बलवान है और वायु से अधिक तेज गति है इसकी। वायु से अधिक तेज गति है इसकी। हवा को तो मैं यहां आने से रोक सकता हूं, इस ऑडिटोरियम में अगर हवा आना चाहे तो हवा नहीं आ सकती, लेकिन मन को नहीं रोक सकते। हम बैठे हैं यहाँ, जो जहां से आया, डॉक्टर साहब बता रहे थे, अलग अलग राज्य से, अलग अलग जिले से, अलग अलग जनपद से, अलग अलग मंडल से लोग यहाँ आए। आपका मन जब चाहे, जिस पल चाहे उस पल वो इस ऑडिटोरियम से बाहर जा सकता है और वो अंदर आ सकता है। हम उसे रोक नहीं सकते। उस समय भगवान कृष्ण को विचार करना पड़ा, हे पार्थ, तुम्हारा मन कहाँ कहाँ जाता है? तो भगवान कृष्ण के पूछने के बाद अर्जुन ने कहा, मेरा मन 5 जगहों पर जाता है। गए हुए स्थान, देखी हुई वस्तु, खाया हुआ पदार्थ, स्त्री और वैभव, इन 5 जगहों पर मेरा मन जाता है। मन ही तो था, मन तो कह रहा था कि बिल्कुल तुम्हें बैठ के बोलना चाहिए, तुम आचार्य हो। आत्मा बोला, अरे क्या बात कर रहे हो आप, सब में आत्मा है, कोई ऐसा प्राणी नहीं है जिसमें ईश्वर नहीं है। अयम सर्वभूत हिते रतः, सब में परमात्मा है। तो आप खड़े होकर के बोलोगे तो सबको देख पाओगे, खड़े होकर के बोलोगे तो सब तुम्हें देख पाएंगे। मैं देखूं तुझे, तू देख मुझे, देखते देखते हो जाए एक। किसी कवि का यह पंक्ति है कि जब दृष्टि ईश्वर की ओर जाती है, दृष्टि परमात्मा की ओर जाती है, दृष्टि ध्यान की ओर जाती है, दृष्टि पारंपरिक मौलिक सिद्धांत की ओर जाती है, या दृष्टि किसी मरीज के प्रति या किसी ऑपरेशन के प्रति जाती है, तो हम उसको बारीकता से देख पाते हैं, उस पर शोध कर पाते हैं। इसलिए हमारे यहाँ कहा गया है कि चिंतन करने के बाद उपासना करो, चिंतन के बाद कर्म करो, चिंतन के बाद आप क्रिया करो, चिंतन के बाद आप यहाँ फिर देखो, यहाँ बहुत सारे लोग बैठे हैं। डॉक्टर की, मैं फिर आपको कह रहा हूं कि डॉक्टर की कोई जाति बिरादरी नहीं होती है। डॉक्टर का एक धर्म होता है, मरीज का इलाज, मरीज का इलाज। इसलिए डॉक्टर को भगवान का उपाधि दिया गया, डॉक्टर को भगवान का दर्जा दिया गया है। और न्यायाधीश, साधु, 3 को तो भगवान माना गया इस पृथ्वी पर। और फिर चौथी, सबसे पहले गावो विश्वस्य माता रहा, गाय को, गौ माता को पूरी पृथ्वी की मां मानी गई है। 33 करोड़ देवता एक गाय में विद्यमान रहते हैं। तो गावो विश्वस्य माता रहा, गाय पूरी पृथ्वी की मां है, गाय सभी की मां है। गाय किसी एक प्राणी की नहीं, किसी एक जाति की, एक धर्म की, एक कुल, एक परंपरा की नहीं। तो भगवान कृष्ण अर्जुन से कहते हैं कि तुम्हारा मन 5 जगहों पर जाता है, क्या उपाय है? बोले भगवान, इसका उपाय मुझे ज्ञान नहीं है, क्या करना चाहिए? तो इन 5 में आप नहीं है? बोले हाँ, मैं 5 में हूं। अयम अयम अर्थात मैं, अयम सर्वभूत हिते रतः, मैं सभी प्राणियों में विद्यमान हूं। उसके पश्चात भी मैं इन 5 से प्राप्त होने वाला नहीं हूं। क्यों? बोले ये पांचों विषयासक्त हैं, ये 5 विषयासक्त हैं। इसीलिए धन आवश्यक है, पैसे कमाना आवश्यक है, यश का कमाना आवश्यक है, पद पर स्थापित होना आवश्यक है, लेकिन मानवीय मौलिक सिद्धांत को अपनाना परम आवश्यक है। मानवीय मौलिक सिद्धांत को अपनाना परम आवश्यक है। साधु बनने से कोई लाभ नहीं है, मैं बार बार कहता हूं, साधु बनने की कोई आवश्यकता भी नहीं है, सज्जन बनने की आवश्यकता है। आवश्यकता है सज्जन बनने की। अब आप देखो, डायरेक्टर साहब आपके बैठे, मैंने इतना प्यार प्रेम क्यों किया इनसे? इसलिए किया कि इनके, आप जब इनके नजदीक बैठ करके इनके स्वरूप को देखोगे तो लगेगा कि जो व्यक्ति का सहज स्वभाव है वो दिखाई पड़ेगा। अब भट्टाचार्य जी को, भट्टाचार्य जी, नहीं, भट्टा जी, भट्टा जी। अच्छा, अच्छा, तो भट्टा जी, तो आप देखो कि अस्माकम तो विशिष्टाय, भागवत में, भगवत गीता में भगवान बार बार कहते हैं मैं उस प्राणी में विद्यमान रहता हूं जो विशिष्ट है। भगवान ने कहा मैं हाथियों में ऐरावत हूं, हाथियों में, सारे हाथी मैं नहीं हूं, सारे हाथियों को मेरा रूप मत समझना। हाथियों में ऐरावत हूँ, घोड़ा में उच्च सर्वा हूँ, नदियों में गंगा हूँ, नागों में वासुकी हूँ, सांपों में वासुकी हूँ, वृक्षों में पीपल हूँ, और मानवों में राजा हूँ, मानवों में राजा हूँ, महीनों में मार्गशीर्ष हूँ, महीनों में मार्गशीर्ष हूँ, और सिद्ध महापुरुष में कपिल हूँ। तो भगवान ने कहा जो विशिष्ट जन है उसमें मैं विद्यमान हूँ। तो मुझे क्या बनना है? विशिष्ट बनना है। भगवान कृष्ण अर्जुन को बताते हैं अभ्यासे न तो कौन्तेय वैराग्य न च गृह्यते, हे कौन्तेय नंदन अभ्यास करो और वैराग्य लाओ, बहुत लालसा मत रखो, बहुत लालच मत रखो। चाह गई चिंता नसी मनमा बेपरवाह, जिसको कछु नहीं चाहिए सोई शहंशाह। शहंशाह कौन है? जिसको कुछ नहीं चाहिए, अपने आप मिलेगा। मांगो उसी से जो दे दे खुशी से और कहे न किसी से। मांगो, मांगो उसी से जो दे दे खुशी से, और क्या क्या है दोहराओ? नहीं तो पता चला 1 रुपया दिए 100 लोगों को कहे, आपकी प्रतिष्ठा भी गई और मांगने का कोई तात्पर्य भी नहीं निकला, कोई अर्थ भी नहीं निकला। इसलिए विषम परिस्थिति में पड़ोसियों से मांगो, नहीं तो उससे मांगो, उससे जरूर देगा वो, और वो इतना देगा। उसके पास 1000 हाथ है। कितने हाथ है उसके पास? 1000। हमारे पास कितने हाथ हैं? 2। कितने खर्च कर लेंगे? कितने खर्च कर लेंगे? इसलिए ध्यान करना अत्यंत आवश्यक है। 2 मिनट आप ध्यान करें, केवल 2 मिनट। धीरे 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 मौलिक सिद्धांत के प्रति हमारी रुचि हो जाएगी। हमारा मन और हमारा ओरा 90 डिग्री पे प्लस होने लगेगा। जो नेगेटिव ओरा हमारे पास है वो पॉजिटिव में परिवर्तित हो जाएगा। लेकिन कब? जब अभ्यासे न तो कौन्तेय वैराग्य न च गृह्यते। जब अभ्यास और वैराग्य को बढ़ाएंगे, खाने का अभ्यास, बोलने का अभ्यास, देखने का अभ्यास, बैठने का अभ्यास, पढ़ने का अभ्यास। आजकल बहुत सारे बच्चे, बहुत सारे लोग रात्रि में पढ़ते हैं। एक समय ऐसा था जब प्रातः काल ब्रह्म मुहूर्त में पढ़ते थे। तो जब ब्रह्म मुहूर्त में कोई पढ़ता था तो उसको वह याद भी रहता था और जीवन में कभी वो भूलता नहीं था। अब हम जो प्रथमा में पढ़े, हमने शुक्ल यजुर्वेद से पीएचडी किया कर्मकांड पर, भगवान है या नहीं, भगवान है या नहीं, इस पर शोध किया कि भगवान है तो साधु बना जाए, सब भगवान नहीं है तो फिर IVRI में आकर डॉक्टर बना जाए। तो सिद्ध हुआ कि भगवान है, भगवान है। तो इसीलिए आज यहाँ यह, मुझे लगता है भारत का, डॉक्टर साहब से मैं कल निदेशक साहब सर से मैं बैठ के बात कर रहा था कि ये पशुधन, गाय हो, भैंस हो, अधिकतर गाय है अपने पास यहाँ, नहीं गाय, उन पे बहुत सारी शोध। तो गायों पर शोध मुझे लगता है या तो ब्रह्मा जी ने किया होगा और या आप जैसे डॉक्टर करते हैं। क्योंकि सबसे पहले गाय की उत्पत्ति कामधेनु के रूप में हुई। सबसे पहले जो गाय आई वो कामधेनु आई। पृथ्वी से पहले, भगवान के आने से पहले कामधेनु आई, और कामधेनु की दूध अर्थात गैया की दूध संसार में सबको प्रिय है। या वो भगवान हो या वो सामान्य मानव हो, सबको प्रिय। और जो गाय का दूध पिएगा वो बुद्धिमान होगा, जो भैंस का दूध पिएगा वो पहलवान होगा। सीधी सी बात है, सीधी सी। गैया के दूध में फैट कम है और भैंस के दूध में फैट अधिक है। तो जो गाय का दूध पिएगा वो बुद्धिमान बनेगा, मानसिक रूप से बुद्धि उसकी बढ़ेगी, और जो भैंस का दूध पिएगा उसका मसल बढ़ेगा। ये तो समाप्त हो सकता है, पंच भौतिक है। चित जल पावक गगन समीरा, पंच रचित यह अधम शरीरा। अग्नि, आकाश, तेज, पृथ्वी और वायु। जल, अग्नि, पृथ्वी, आकाश, तेज, वायु, 5 तत्व से शरीर बना है, फिर भी इसको अधम कहा है। लेकिन हमारा एक बुद्धि ऐसा है, राजा स्वदेशे पूजय, विद्वान सर्वत्र पूजय। राजा अपने देश में पूजा जाता है, राजा की पूजा केवल अपने देश में होती है। लेकिन अगर कोई विद्वान है, डॉक्टर है, बड़ा स्पिरिचुअल कोई प्राणी है, प्रोफेसर है, तो वो दुनिया में कहीं भी जाकर अपनी प्रतिष्ठा स्थापित कर सकता है और उसकी पूजा होगी। और इस बुद्धि की चोरी कदापि कोई कर नहीं सकता, सब चुरा सकता है। विद्या विदेश गमनो विद्या परा देवता। विद्या गुरु नाम गुरु, विद्या गुरुओं का गुरु है, विद्या परा देवता है, इससे ऊपर कोई देवता, देवी देवता नहीं है। इसलिए मुझे लगता है आज बड़ा ही पुनीत और पावन दिन है। भगवान सूर्य का आज अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण दिन है, भगवान कार्तिक का अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण दिन है। और भगवान कार्तिक देव सेनाधिपति है, उसके लिए भी ज्ञान की आवश्यकता है। सेनापति वही हो सकता है जिसके ऊपर सेना नायक का नेतृत्व करने का ज्ञान हो। सूर्य ज्ञान के देवता है, चंद्रमा मन के देवता है। तो आप सभी अत्यंत विद्वान बने और आपका जो लक्ष्य है वो पूरा हो, भारतीय परंपराओं के लिए, सनातन संस्कृति के लिए, देश के लिए, और संपूर्ण उस परिवार के लिए, उस पशु के लिए, उस परिवार के लिए, उस व्यक्ति के लिए जो आवश्यक हो, जिसको आवश्यकता हो। वहां मुझे लगता है, मैंने कहा, आपको फिर कह रहा हूं कि डॉक्टर, न्यायाधीश और साधु, तीन को चलते फिरते भगवान की उपाधि संसार के महापुरुषों ने दी है। ये तीनों ईश्वर के रूप में है। इसलिए ईश्वर सबका है, ईश्वर सबका है। ईश्वर का जो हित करेगा, ईश्वर का जो आह्वान करेगा, ईश्वर का जो आलिंगन करने का प्रयास करेगा, ईश्वर निसंदेह उसकी श्रद्धा और आस्था को देखते हुए ईश्वर उसके प्रति समर्पित रहेगा। ईश्वर उसको संपूर्ण वस्तुओं का प्रदान करेगा, धर्म, अर्थ, काम और मोक्ष। इसलिए हमारी नीति परंपरा ज्ञान से है। सबसे पहला जो शब्द प्रकट हुआ, सबसे पहला शब्द, वो 14 शब्द प्रकट हुआ संस्कृत का। उससे पहले कोई वाक्य नहीं था डॉक्टर साहब, कुछ भी नहीं था। ना कोई भाषा था, ना कोई शब्द था, ना कोई शब्दकोश था, ना कोई लैंग्वेज था, कुछ भी नहीं। केवल 14 शब्द था। ननाद ढक्काम नव पंचवारम, नृत्ता बसाने नटराज राजौ, ननाद ढक्काम नव पंचवारम, उद्धर तु कामा सनकादि सिद्धान, एतद विमर्शे शिव सूत्र जालम। भगवान शिव एक दिन ऐसे आनंद में आकर के भगवान शिव ने 9 और 5 कितना हुआ, 14। भगवान शिव ने 14 बार डमरू बजाई तो 14 सूत्र निकला। क्या निकला? 14 सूत्र। और 14 सूत्रों से संपूर्ण शब्दकोश बना। आयुध दिलिक आयो छाय बर टण यम गणनम जवय जबगण 10 कप चटताओ कपय सस्सर हल। आज के 36 साल पहले मैं इस सूत्र को पढ़ा था। 36 वर्ष पूर्व जब मैं प्रथमा कर रहा था, संस्कृत के पहले क्लास में, पहली कक्षा में मेरा एडमिशन हुआ था। तब लघु सिद्धांत नामक जो वैयाकरण है, व्याकरण, ग्रामर, आप उसको ग्रामर, हम वैयाकरण। ग्रामर के बिना व्यक्ति अधूरा है। कोई कितना भी बड़ा विद्वान हो, लेकिन अगर उसके पास ग्रामर नहीं है तो वो नीरस है। बिना नमक का बिना नमक की सब्जी है, बिना चीनी का खीर है, कोई स्वाद उसमें। लेकिन अब एक तीसरा आ गया, शुगर फ्री। लेकिन शब्दकोश के लिए कोई शुगर फ्री नहीं आया। उसका कोई पर्यायवाची नहीं है, उसका कोई पर्यायवाची नहीं है। उसके लिए आपको ग्रामर पढ़ना ही पड़ेगा, उसके लिए आपको वैयाकरण पढ़ना ही पड़ेगा। गोस्वामी तुलसीदास जी महाराज लिखते हैं, लवण बिना बहुव्यंजन जैसे। जिस प्रकार भोजन नमक के बिना, खीर मीठा के बिना फीका है, उसी प्रकार जीवन शब्दकोश के बिना, ग्रामर के बिना, वैयाकरण के बिना, व्याकरण के बिना फीका है। तो यह जो शब्दकोश बना, यहां से बना, इसके उद्गम भगवान महादेव हैं, और जो इसमें राग और स्वर दिया वो मां सरस्वती ने दिया, राग और स्वर। इसलिए विशुद्धि को, कंठ को, मेरा कंठ थोड़ा खराब है तो हम नहीं बोल पा रहे, लेकिन यही अगर हमारा विशुद्धि अच्छा होता तो हम कुछ भी राग में बोल सकते थे। तो इसको, विशुद्धि को शुद्ध भगवती सरस्वती करती है। इसलिए हम सभी के आराध्य उपासक सरस्वती हैं। हम उसका चिंतन जरूर करें, महादेव का चिंतन जरूर करें, अपने आराध्य, अपने देवताओं का चिंतन जरूर करें। अपने इष्ट स्वधर्मे निधनम श्रेयः, कृष्ण गीता में कहते हैं, स्वधर्म, जो जिस धर्म का है, डॉक्टर साहब, जो जिस धर्म का है, जो जिस कुल को मानता है, जो जिस परंपरा को मानता है, जो जिस भगवान को मानता है, उसके प्रति वो समर्पित रहे, उस पर संदेह न करे, सिद्धि मिल जाएगी, कार्य सिद्ध हो जाएगा। इसलिए मुझे कथा में जाना है, और 2:30 बजे मुझे कथा में निकलना है, 3 बजे कथा में पहुंचना है, 3 से 6:30 मेरी कथा है। भागवत विद्यावताम भागवती परीक्षा, जो पहला सूत्र है भागवत जी का, वो आया है, वो विद्वानों की कथा है, भक्तों की भी है, कोई भी सुन सकता है उसे, लेकिन उसको कहने के लिए ज्ञान की जरूरत है। सबसे पहले ज्ञान, ज्ञान, भक्ति और वैराग्य। अब कथा को करने के लिए ज्ञान की क्या आवश्यकता है? लेकिन ज्ञान की आवश्यकता है, वहां ग्रामर की आवश्यकता है। यदि ज्ञान नहीं है तो कथा नहीं हो सकती, कथाकार नहीं हो सकता, कथा कहने के योग्य नहीं हो सकता है वो। तो इसलिए यह संभव तभी हो सकता है जब हम अपने धर्म के प्रति, अपने परंपरा के प्रति रुचि रखें, निष्ठा रखें, समर्पण विश्वास रखें और दृढ़ श्रद्धा रखें, तो हमारा कार्य सिद्ध हो जाएगा, हमारी इच्छा पूर्ण हो जाएगी और हमारा गंतव्य हमें प्राप्त हो जाएगा। हम जहां जाना चाहते हैं, जिस लक्ष्य को प्राप्त करना चाहते हैं, उस लक्ष्य को हम प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपको। और आज अतिथि आपने, अतिथि हम हैं, अतिथि हम हैं, तो इसलिए आप सभी, क्योंकि सब डॉक्टर्स हैं, साइंटिस्ट हैं, सब डॉक्टर साहब ने कहा मुझे, तो सब देश के आप रत्न हैं, आप भारत के रत्न हैं। इसलिए आप सभी रत्नों के हृदय में हमारे आराध्य, आपके आराध्य को मैं वंदन करता हूं, और मैं अपने महादेव से प्रार्थना करता हूं कि आपको अपना लक्ष्य प्राप्त हो, आपको अपना गंतव्य प्राप्त हो, आपको अपना उद्देश्य की प्राप्ति हो। इसी कामना के साथ अपनी वाणी को विराम। पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ओम शांति शांति शांति।
मैं परम पूज्य स्वामी कैलाशानंद गिरि जी महाराज को हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ कि उन्होंने हमें अपने प्रेरणादायक आशीर्वचनों से हमारा मार्गदर्शन किया और हमें अपना अमूल्य समय दिया। मैं निवेदन करती हूँ निदेशक महोदय से कि परम पूज्य महाराज जी को स्मृति चिन्ह देकर उनका आभार प्रकट करें।
गुरुदेव भगवान की जय। पार्वती पतये।
All the students are requested to please don't leave the auditorium. Please be seated and we'll start with our program soon.
And moving ahead with our today's program, we'll now present a short video clip showcasing the diverse student activities at IVRI. I kindly request to start the video, please. So that was the glimpse of extracurricular activities of our students. I hope you all enjoyed it. I would now like to invite Dr. S.K. Mandirata, Joint Director Academics, to provide a brief overview of the academic programs, please.
थैंक यू डॉक्टर हिमानी। एक्चुअली महाराज जी के आशीर्वाद के बाद जो है अगेन वी आर कमिंग टू अवर बिजनेस एज यूजुअल। So actually it is a really lucky day for IVRI. So when we are having our honorable DD sir Dr. Ravinder Bhatta as a chief guest for today orientation program, and also we have opportunity to listen to have blessings from Swamiji. So it is really a very lucky day for IVRI. So I want to thank Dr. Didi sir for accepting our invitation to be the chief guest in this orientation program, and also ADG Dr. Diwakar Himandri, my colleague Dr. Rupsi, Dr. S.K. Singh, Dr. Soni Day, Dr. Gyaninder, Dr. Rajat, Dr. Praveen, Dr. Saha, all HDs in charges, scientists, PI of network projects, officers from administration and finance, and dear students. So at the onset, I also heartily welcome our DD sir for accepting our request to grace this orientation program. And we know that our DD sir is very dynamic personality combined with simplicity, humble nature, and genuine concern for the student, and also cause of veterinary profession. Sir presence as chief guest is undoubtedly inspiring the new as well as old students. I am feeling proud to tell the students that our DD sir leadership is strongly dedicated to the student welfare and veterinary animal science profession. I have seen sir in many meetings where DD sir has very strongly supported
and protected the interest of student and IVRI. Whether it is related to internship issue, cut-off date for PG or PhD admission, or development grant or fellowship issue, sir is always taking care of IVRI student and IVRI. We are really indebted to you, sir, for supporting the academic activity and also for accepting our invitation as the chief guest for today's function. So as already briefed about by Dr. Groupsi, Dr. Rajat and Dr. Purveen and also Dr. Gendar Singh. So already we have completed our UG admission and our PhD and MBSc admission will be after 15th January. And this is our 7th batch of BSc. So we started with 20 students in 2015 and now we have admitted 60 students. So our all BBSc students, they have passed out, are very well placed and they are doing excellent job in the field. So we are getting very good feedback and great appreciation, especially from treating complicated cases. So like every year, this year also we got very good response and all the top ranked students with very good NEET score, they have opted IVRI. So most of the seats got filled up in the first counseling itself. So even for 8 payment seat and 2 NRI OCI seats, there was very tough competition. So like PG, UG is also becoming flagship program for IVRI. And it is becoming the first preference for all the aspiring veterinarian in the country. So for this, I want to thank all HDs, in charges and faculty members, especially young scientists and those faculty members, those are involved in the UG teaching, for taking pain and sincerely devoting time for UG teaching. So it is due to their pain and devotion that our UG students, they are getting appreciation in the field. Likewise, I also want to thank all the faculty members involved in BTech student teaching, because all the courses, they are very new and it is not easy for a faculty member, those who are involved in research for more than 15, 20 years, then suddenly in one day, if you ask them to teach a new course, but they are very cooperating and they are teaching students and we are getting very good feedback from the student also. So I welcome all the newly admitted BSc and BTech students in IVRI family and convey my best wishes for their fruitful and productive stay at IVRI. Now it is almost more than 20 days. You must realize that IVRI is different from many SUs. And it is different in the sense that it is not as restrictions are there as in the other SUs. So you can freely discuss your problem and issues with the faculty member. And this type of networking and bonding between students from all over India and faculty is not possible in any other institute or university. So there may be some issues related to hostel space, mess, and other facilities for UG students. And we are trying our best to do maximum possible within limited resources. But I want to assure students that we will be doing everything possible to equip you with the best possible teaching, practical exposure, and skill development. So we are here to help you and guide you. And I am sure that by the end of your curriculum, you will learn not just for the veterinary practices, but also for the compassion, responsibility, and the significant impact that you can have on the lives of animal and owner. But you also need to promise that you will make IVRI proud by being punctual, disciplined, and coupled with hard work. So now, because we are having many PI from network and also DDSR and EDG, so I will take few minutes to brief about the initiative that we have taken during last 2-3 years in the IVRI deemed university. Sir, we have implemented many recommendations of NEP 2020, like implementation of restructured and revised syllabus for PG as per BSMA, implemented academic bank of credit, creative combination of disciplines, and we are trying for holistic development of students. That is, we have initiated many programs, we have initiated many student welfare activities, NSS program, teaching assistance for PhD students, and also value-added courses on soft skill, REI, etc. But the most important initiative that I am considering is important is the initiation of academic hub at IVRI at Bengaluru and Hyderabad, in association with NIMP, Nivedi and IVRI Bengaluru campus, and directed on poultry research. Sir, I still remember that in December 2022, when we visited, along with Director Sir, Dr. Ganendra, we visited NIMP and Nivedi, and we discussed the possibility of establish academic hub at Bengaluru campus. So at that time, we were having many apprehensions that there may be some difficulty, we may not get the required cooperation and required support from the Nivedi or NIMP. But I want to share with you that it is only Sir DD Sir support. At that time, DD Sir was Director of NIMP Bengaluru. So it was DD Sir's support and encouragement that we have accepted that challenge and we have indicated that seat to the ICR and we got admission in the same academic year. So all credit we are giving to DD Sir for assembling academic officers. And now after getting feedback from the students, so last year even the for MBSc and PhD, the NIMP and Vedi was the first preference. And after filling all seats, then we got seats from IVRI, Ijatnagar campus. So seeing this response from this academic year, we have proposed academic hub at ISAR in association with CIRB and NRC on Equine. And next year, we are also planning to include CIRG Magdoum. Similarly, we started BTech Biotechnology and MBA Agri-Business Management, and we are getting very good response. Sir, in 2021-22, we could not admit students in livestock economics and statistics, as two disciplines were not included in BSMA. So from last year, we initiated MSc in Agriculture Economics and Agriculture Statistics. And also for these two disciplines, we are getting very good response from the students. From this academic year, we have initiated MSc in Bioinformatics and MVS in Veterinary Anatomy. So like this, as per the requirement of NAP 2020, so we have increased seat and added more discipline to UG and PG. And this has resulted in the increased intake as per the requirement of NAP 2020 and increased revenue from DU. So the total intake of IVRI student in 2021-22 was 261. And this year, from 2024-25, the total intake is 467. That is almost 80% increase is there in the seat during last 4 years. And in this year, on March, we were having more than 900 students on roll. So this all resulted in the revenue generation. So in 2021, the total revenue generation was 55 lakhs. It increased to 1 crore in 2021-22, 3 crore in 22-23, and 4.22 crore in 23-24. So our target is 6 crore in 24-25. That is from last 5 years, our revenue increased from 55 lakhs to 6 crore from university only, sir. So other notable achievement from DU are, so as per directive UGC, we have appointed 6 eminent industry personnel as a professor of practice. We have taken support from CSR fund, from Messrs. MSD Animal Health, and now they will be providing fellowship for financial support to top 2 girls of each academic year. Then regarding ranking accreditation, so in 2023, we got 6th rank in NIF ranking, and last year we got 5th rank, and our target is at least in top 3 in 24-25. So for this, I request all the HDs and in charges, because the last date for submission of information is 15 December. So please provide all the updated information to the nodal cell so that we can submit the required information for the NIF ranking. So likewise, we initiated process for NAC accreditation. And as Dr. Sir told that in December, we are expecting the visit of peer review team. So here I want to emphasize that earlier, VCI has not made it mandatory, but we only last week we got letter from VCI that now VCI is also recommending that you go for NAC accreditation. So maybe if we get NAC accreditation, so IVRI may be the first institute that will be giving BVSc degree and having NAC accreditation. So regarding infrastructure and development, so we are getting sufficient grant from education division with the intervention of DD Sir. So this year we got 5 crore for boys and girls hostel, 1.6 crore for repair and innovation of hostel number 4, 1.1 crore for 11 smart classroom. So all these proposals are under process, and hopefully we will be also getting grant for academic block and international hostel. So thus, with the support of and guidance of headquarters, so we are trying our best to fulfill all the requirements as per NEP and the other requirement as per the VCI. But the only issues, so where I want to draw attention of DD sir, that the issue of increasing duration and amount of stipend for BVSC internees. So this remained unresolved from last 4 years. So I know sir is seriously taking up this issue with the education division, but it seems that the education division is not, maybe it is not possible for them to give a blanket approval for all the other university. But since among deemed university, IVR is the only deemed university that is offering BVSC. So I request DD sir to please constantly pursue this matter. And I am sure that with your constant persuasion, we will be definitely getting a good news for the students. So in the end, I again want to convey my sincere gratitude to Honorable DD sir and Director sir for their invaluable support and guidance. And I hope that we will continue to get similar support and encouragement and guidance for academic activity in future also. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. It's indeed a great pleasure to have with us a renowned virologist, respected Diwakar Himadri, sir, ADG Animal Health. I request you, sir, to please address the students.
गुड आफ्टरनून। थैंक यू डॉक्टर हिमानी। मुझे अभी क्या बोलना, मतलब ऑलरेडी स्वामी जी का आशीर्वचन के बाद मुझे कुछ ज़्यादा बोलने का भी नहीं है। और ऑलरेडी 2 बजे से ज़्यादा हो चुके, बहुत सारे लोग भूखे भी होंगे। जस्ट टेल यू दैट ऑफ कोर्स रिस्पेक्टेड डीडीजी सर, respected Trivanidha sir, and dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and the students for the today's function actually. So आप लोगों से मिलने के लिए मेरे just I feel that so my students days I get to remember that. So we never had that option of when mine was the second batch of student in Bidar actually. I'm a Bidar graduate. So naturally I was a second batch student, and we hardly had anything in Bidar. So compared to that, I mean, you should be very proud of your achievements. You have come through the selection competitive examination, and a place like IVR is a great learning place for anybody who always dream of coming and doing the learning and taking their degrees and doing their research, which is a very, very motivational thing for all of you. In the sense, I mean, just getting a admission into IVR is a great thing, and advantage for you, all of you, is that you get to see the kind of facilities we have all seen in many state agricultural universities or state veterinary universities, where the facilities are really less. And here you have access to all of that. And as Swamiji was telling, chanchalta. So that is one thing which actually we need to focus, whereas we should not stray in our thoughts of what we actually are here for this. And there is a saying in Sanskrit which I forgot actually to say completely. So if you are a student, you should not really think of, comforts. You should be coming out of your comfort zones, and that is more important. And person who seeks comfort cannot really learn anything. That is for sure. So with all this, there is already time, and I've been told to complete, to be brief. Thank you very much, and you'll be able to hear from DDs. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We are privileged to work under the dynamic leadership of Dr. Trivanidha, Honorable Director cum Vice Chancellor, ICR IVRI. I request you, sir, to please address the students.
Thank you very much, Dr. Imran. A very good afternoon to all of you. Esteemed chief guest of today's function, Dr. Raghavendra Bhattaji, Honorable DDG, Animal Science. Dr. Madhji,
Honorable ADG, Animal Health, ICAR, Dr. S.K. Datta, Joint Director and Dean, IVR University, Dr. Roop Tiwari, Joint Director Extension, and Chief Hostel Warden, Girls, Student Welfare Officer, Girls, Dr. Gyan Singh, Academic Coordinator and Controller of Examination, Dr. P.K. Gupta, Coordinator PTech Biotech, Dr. Rajat Garg, UG Coordinator, esteemed Joint Director colleague, distinguished guest, dear student, and press and media. Really, it is a matter of great pleasure that we have been blessed by Honorable Maharaj today. He is imparting spiritual discourse across the state of India, not only the across the states of India, but various parts of the country. He has established 6 Gausala, and in one Gausala he has 600 gir cattle. So we are extremely grateful to him for sparing valuable time out of his very busy schedule. We are also grateful to DD Animal Sciences, who spared a totally full day to IVRI. We have totally occupied afternoon also, up to 8 to 9. We are really grateful to you, sir, for sparing valuable time. Dear student, our student of biotech and BTech biotech and BVSC, yes, they are starting journey of professional education from IVRI. So I, on behalf of IVRI fraternity, we wish you all a great success at IVRI. BBSC undergraduate programs are the foundation courses for the life of any student. So we have 2 flagship programs, UG programs. The BBSC programs we have introduced during 2015, and this BTech Biotech we have introduced during last academic year. During last academic year, we have also introduced MBA Veterinary Business. And in tune of national education policy, we are moving forward, making our veterinary education more flexible, holistic, and multidisciplinary. Under flexibility, we have added several attributes in our dimension of curricula, delivery, evaluations, and other aspects like introducing multiple entry and multiple exit academic bank of credit, choice-based credit system, You see, these are the initiatives we have already taken. And just we have cracked the national education policy, but there are a lot of journey we have to perform with the timeline as mentioned as per the national education policy. We have to achieve our complete integration with the vocational education by 2030. And we have to enhance the canvas of multidisciplinary approach by 2035. And we have to improve our strength for helping in improving gross enrollment ratio targeted to be achieved 50% GER by 2035. So in that line, we are already working. We in each and every year, we are improving the number of seats also. And in line of multidisciplinary approach, we have also introduced some of the courses. Some of the courses will be introduced in 2024, 2025, like veterinary anatomy, bioinformatics. We have already introduced some of our educational hubs, and my gratitude to Honorable DDG Animal Science for proactively participating and motivating to all of us for initiating education hub at Bengaluru in collaboration with NINP, Nivedi, and with the Coordination Center of IVRI Bengaluru campus. So this is the, I think, the path-breaking decisions IVRI Deemed University have taken. And subsequently, we have also added education hub at Hyderabad involving our PDP and National Meat Research Institute. In 2024 and 25, we have also added Hisar as an education hub involving CIRB and NRC Equine, with 15 PhD students in various 4 disciplines. We have also formulated the programs in establishing education hub at Northeast, Guwahati, involving our all Northeast Animal Science Institutes. So, in tune of national education policy, we are moving forward, and there is a lot of initiatives are to be taken in due course of time. We have already entered in NIF, getting 5th rank. We have also into NEC accreditation. We have already submitted SSR. DBB completed. Expecting our PRT visit soon. We have already communicated a possible 3 dates, and we have already deposited the total expenditure involved in this accreditation process. So here the contributions of each and every student each and every faculty and each and every chairman, board of studies are utmost important. How we are interacting with the PRT, it is very important. How we are dealing with it, how we are preparing presentations of each and every discipline, how we are displaying our milestones and showcasing our technologies. These all are carries the weightage. Now we have already been evaluated with 700 marks, and 300 marks will be evaluated in this whole budget process. And you already know what is the advantage of getting a higher score. We will have a several opportunity open if we are getting A double plus, because opportunity will be opened as per our scoring. Government of India have decided that if a institutions carries A, B, or A plus or A double plus, accordingly the benefit, money flow, fund flow will be in the institute. So this we have already submitted our proposal, making deemed university, transforming this deemed university into the globally competitive university. Expected outlay we have already submitted to the education division of ICR, and whatever we have submitted the proposal, 50 crore rupees have been sanctioned. In these 2 years, we have to make a expenditure for enhancing the teaching infrastructure. Teaching infrastructure like hostels, making smart classrooms, making the block of academic GTV section, UG block, academic block, international hostel. So these are the already the council are in process to translate all the 4 deemed university into the globally competitive university. Dear colleague, making any institutions into the globally competitive institutions, we will have a criteria. There is a criteria to translate any institutions in the globally competitive university. We should have world-class infrastructure. We should have good international network. We must have digitization of education. We should have outstanding outreach, community connect. We should have an academic reputation of our university, and you know the academic reputations will be evaluated by our stakeholder. Academic reputation will be evaluated by our peers, our alumni, or our employers. These are the criteria. Making survey for having academic reputation of any institution. So even our parents is also important, making this university globally competitive. The academic reputation, all the stakeholder, the survey will be taken up. And other is the faculty student ratio. We have a good, appropriately faculty student ratio. Citation per faculty. These highest 40 marks of academic reputation, 20 marks faculty student ratio, and 20 marks our citation per faculty. This is very important. How that is why we have already fixed the target that each and every faculty must publish at least one research paper having 6 or above 6 NAS rating.
At least one, we have fixed the target. And currently, we have only 0.7. So we have to move forward, making from 7 to 1.0, number one. And this employer reputation, we have a good employer reputation. We have our all the possible employee, they have a first choice of choosing IVRI as a employee. So employer reputation is all right. Now we have a big link into, we have international faculty student ratio and the international student number. So international student number, although these two component carries only 5%, 5%, but we have to enhance. We have to keep our alumni or other faculty of overseas origin on IVRI board. So that we have developed already online and digital education network and you see infrastructure. So whatever our alumni of Indian origin working overseas, they will be placed on board to as a faculty of IVRI. We are working hard, making international collaborations with the various universities, and for completion of this whole journey, even students' parents are important. Our each and every faculty are important, and our non-teaching officials are important, because the survey will be taken from non-teaching officials also. So my emphasizing of the basic idea that we have to be very careful now, very careful giving survey, talking to any person, or because overall our purpose should be to enhance the institutional visibility. So this is the this can be achieved by if we are very aware about the ranking criteria. So this I think 70 to 80% marks we are already very fine, but 30% mark we have to work hard. We are already into the international trainings. Our students have been trained. A total number of 50 students have been trained in world reputed laboratories. 50 students, and also the 25 our faculty have been trained under caste. And we have already, you see, we have already the important criteria is also the making education self-sustainable. This we are one course we have initiated, self-sustainable course. We have already introduced 10 paid seat in BBSC. So a handsome amount of revenue we are generating out of these paid seats. Our each and every paid seats are being taken on priority. In the country, the cost of one seat of BBSC, we are on the top. So this shows our reputation, this shows our commitment. So I think we are also making our university self-sustainable. We have enhanced revenue generation to the tune of 534% if we compared from 2020 and 21 academic year. In 3 to 4 years, we have enhanced a significant revenue out of this university through fee, through paid seats. So, my dear student, you are in a, I think we are in number one as far as veterinary education is concerned in Asia. So, have a level of confidence of that level. And whatever I think things have been raised by our joint director colleague, these things can be solved, I think, within a month by anyway. And our honorable DTG, he's very sincere, and also he's very proactive, also solving of student problem. He is the first person who came forward involving NIAP in an education hub. From that point, we have developed a confidence. Now, this is the IBRI platform, and we will be able to enhance the reach of IBRI by establishing the education hub in various parts of the country. So, thanks for your timely and very kind support. Dear colleagues, this integration of veterinary education with vocational education is one of the important criteria of national education policy. So, we have already enriched our agribusiness incubators, Raftar AVI also. So, under Raftar AVI, I think 250 plus we have already have a entrepreneurs on board. They have scaled up their programs or initiated new programs out of our training activities. And we have also developed 35 startups from this platform. So now each and every student, he has to be very careful. Careful in the sense, he has to read thoroughly what should be the, because you see, national education policy, our responsibility is to recognize your unique capability, foster your unique capability, and nurture your unique capability. But your responsibility is you have to see in the domain, public domain, what are the other avenues are available. Like now, the courses like human values, courses like constitutional values, courses like environmental aspect, or courses like professional ethics. These are the courses are already available on the government platform, like SWAYAM portal and other portals also. So you have to see how you can introduce in that portal. You should register yourself and complete these courses by yourself and submit the certificate to the university. So university will be able to credit your course which you have successfully completed from any government portal. So you have to choose, you have to very, you see, innovative. You with your UG or PG programs, you can also add various courses, various diplomas, and various other vocational training programs into your knowledge domain, knowledge dimensions. So I think these, I think we will talk in detail later. We used to keep talking these things. Today, my best wishes to all the newly joined BBSC student and BTech Biotech student. And since we have also introduced the student assistantship, our senior student, they should know their responsibility, how they can handle their junior, they can motivate their junior, how they can add attributes in their personality development and other knowledge dimensions. So you are now we are already introduce you as a professional in the deemed university. Our senior PG, PhD student, they are our teaching assistant. They will be in tune of national education policy. We have given the responsibility of this teaching assistance. So your student of the senior, they have a greater responsibility for greater collaboration with the juniors and handholding the activity and guiding in various dimensions. So kindly doing this, you will also add in your personality attributes. So kindly try to help other students also. And I think I and on behalf of all IVRI fraternity and the student, we thanks to Honorable DDG, Dr. Raghavan Bhattaji, and the ADG who have spared their valuable time for guiding us in various, teaching, research, and outreach activities. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We'll now proceed with the felicitation of the chief guest and guest of honor who have graciously agreed to be the part of this program. I would like to request Director IVRI to felicitate Honorable DDG Animal Science Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta by presenting a token of gratitude and remembrance, please. I request you to please felicitate Dr. Diwakar Himadri by presenting a token of remembrance. Thank you, sir. We are indeed honored to have Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta, DDG Animal Science ICR, with us in today's program. He has been recognized as one of the world's top 2% scientists by Stanford University. Sir, I request you for a address.
Right?
I want to read it, sir.
I think it's fine.
Okay, sir.
I don't know, I have to say good afternoon or good evening because we are already 2:35, so you have a big clock. I have a bad habit, sometimes extremely punctual. So I get really disturbed when the time clicks, start tickling. I also get, a bit worried that, are we doing the right thing or not? Esteemed colleagues on the dais and of the dais, because we are running late by 1 hour 35 minutes, so I don't know how much time I should take. So I leave it to the freshers. You tell me how much time I should take. Because I have seen some of you have already slept. I think you people have a habit of having a short nap. So from the dais, you can see that somebody is really, I don't know whether you're snoring, but I could see you had a nice sleep. So, and some of my seniors as well, I think if you're people who are diabetic must be cursing, because this is time you should have lunch and taken your tablets. So your sugar level is going down now. So you must be even cursing me as well that, so much of time he's taking. So you tell me how much time you will give it to me. So I'll stick to that time. If somebody curses you, then it will be your fault. The first one? Yeah, 10 minutes? Okay, fine. Sorry? 20 will be too much. 20 will be too much for me as well. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I'll take about 10 minutes because the purpose of coming here is to talk to the students. So I'll be failing my duty if I go back, something I wanted to convey. Uh, Let me start with telling all of you that, you must be really, really proud as a veterinarian. This is a wonderful profession, and you should be extremely proud that you got an admission in a very prestigious institution. And you should be more happy that, unexpectedly we had the blessings of Swamiji. Right, generally what happens, the spirituality is one component which comes late in our life. But especially for students like you, it's like we call it as an insurance policy. Earlier you take a policy in your life, the premium is very less and it will give you a lot of benefit. Similarly, if you inculcate a bit of spirituality in your life early in your career, generally we feel that spirituality is only for people who are retired. Okay. So after 62, if you really talk about spirituality, nobody will listen to you. It's such a boring subject. Beginning of your career, if you can inculcate a bit of spirituality in your life, which I don't want to echo what Swamiji has said, it's extremely good for you. Let me just ask you one question. Anybody is a debater here? Among these students, first year students, anybody is participating in debate? Quiz? Anybody is a quizzer? I'll ask you a question like, who is the youngest medical doctor in the world? Anybody? I'll not give you more than 15 seconds, otherwise immediately you'll Google and see. I can see, our animal nutrition group immediately started, youngest medical doctor in the world. Okay, so I can see that, somebody, he's an Indian. Okay, his name is Dr. Balamurali Ambati, not Ambati Rayudu, cricketer. Okay, so the distinction of that doctor is he finished medical at the age of 18, MBBS, right? He's now settled in US. Why I'm saying this, his father used to tell him, it seems, one gold on this one, you can also just remember all this. See, there are only two options in life. You study now, enjoy later. Or you enjoy now, you suffer later. The choice is yours, right? So this is a very inspiring word for people like you, that this is really a very good time for you. All your issues will be there. No water in the hostel, food is not okay, breakfast is so. But still, this is a golden period. Because I also have my children and I wanted my son to be in the hostel. Though he was getting a better seat very close to my home, but I insisted that, you stay in the hostel. Because that is the time where, your roommate, you don't know who is he from, which place he has come from, which background, right? There are issues. Swamiji was telling, I have a habit of, I used to sleep at 9 o'clock as a graduate as well as a postgraduate student. I used to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Continuously, that was my habit. And if you happen to have your roommate who sleeps at 4, right? So you have a tough time. Now my son sleeps at 4. He has completed his medicine. He's preparing for his entrance exam for NEET. So he sleeps at 4 and gets up at 10:30. I said, why are you doing this? Why didn't you sleep at 10 o'clock and get up at 4 o'clock? He said, early morning I cannot get up. I said, what is that you are not getting up? You are as it is awake at 3 or 4. Okay, so this is one thing which always gives you, what is the the whole lot of life. See, veterinary life is not that easy, right? Say once you finish your graduation, maybe post graduation, when you come out, no, life is not a bed of roses. Okay, you also find out people who are I was just trying to see anybody from Karnataka. Unfortunately, nobody. But still, there are from Haryana. There are seen somebody from Kerala. So you'll never get puttu here. It's all parota here. You can just see that. Okay, no boiled rice. Let's say no coconut oil. Right. So obviously you will get used to all these things. That is the greatest learning curve for all of you. Right. Then some people have keep they just keep it telling that he's so lucky, he's something, he's so blessed. Sometimes there's nothing like luck. So I used to tell everybody even in my faculty that there's nothing like a shortcut to success. The shortcut to success is the hard work. You have to read well, and one habit which I generally see nowadays in the students, somehow you lack the habit of reading. Okay, your fundamentals should be very, very strong. Fundamentals should be, thanks to all my teachers. See, whatever I am today, it's all because of the great teachers we had. They were extremely good. They were extremely, extremely good. And our fundamental, see, whether you do a PG or PhD or a postdoc and whatever you want to do, that's immaterial. But your basic knowledge of veterinary science should be very, very sound. Your foundation should be extremely sound. So you have to read. You have to read really well. And be honest. It's always good to be honest. Hard work and perseverance. Keep trying again and again. Don't leave. Okay. And dedication. Must have a dedication. And of course, added to that, a bit of spirituality, I think that will be even better. That can give you totally grounded, and it will prevent you from getting too much of distraction. And you should make an attempt as if that is your last attempt. Okay. Sometimes people will feel that, okay, I'll make an half-hearted attempt and see, whether it clicks. It doesn't click. Half-hearted attempts will always give you a half result. It's 50% of what you will achieve. Okay. But all those people who are struggle, come out, everybody wants to be Virat Kohli. But, if you really see how he has come up, maybe MS Dhoni, because the cricket is one thing which always connects with the students. You just read the story of, how Dhoni has come up in life. Okay, very, very, it's an excellent movie also you can watch. See Virat Kohli. Okay, it's not that one fine day a person comes and start hitting all over the place. He clicks in 2020 also, in one day also, in test also. Nothing like that. It requires a lot of hard work, a lot of dedication, a lot of commitment. Get up early in the morning, irrespective of whether it is the summer or the winter. They should be out at 4 o'clock and do at least 2 hours of gym. Then again come and practice and do all that. So then a cricketer like Virat Kohli will be there. So if you really want to excel in your life, you have to really do a lot of good things. Condition yourself. Okay. And I was also looking at I don't know whether you don't like so if I tell you cut down on your screen time. Okay. Some of you are just simply watching all those Yeah, I'm not against your mobile and all these internet and all that. That's definitely they are very good. Okay, you are connected to your family. Okay, you don't have to have this one of homesick and all that. Anytime you want, of course, you have the provision of your video call. You can talk to your parents. Yes, it's very good. You want to have an advanced knowledge, something you didn't understand, yes, you can always go to YouTube and find out and what exactly is that. Definitely it's a luxury. But getting addicted to the screen time can be really dangerous. Okay. You must be thinking this fellow is an old fellow. He doesn't have an Apple phone. He must be having an old. That's what he doesn't like. You start enjoying the screen time. There's nothing like that. Okay, but definitely don't do that. Restrict your screen time so that uh, you use it when it's required. It should not disturb your routine. It should not disturb your physical. It should not disturb your mental or spiritual life. Let me close here because she said initially 10, then she said 20. Okay, let me just take another minute. Earlier in Times of India, there used to be an article called God and I. I was reading that very regularly. I was so impressed with this. It is a story of the greatest actors of Indian cinema, Amitabh Bachchan, right? There was a time where Amitabh Bachchan was not in the limelight. So his father is a great writer, Harivansh Rai Bachchan. So once Amitabh Bachchan got an offer in a movie, so he's very excited. He came back and told his parents, especially his father, that Dada, I got an opportunity to be a hero in a movie. So your father was very happy. I said, okay, fine. So after selecting the hero, then it is long, very in the beginning of the career. Okay, not like today's Amitabh Bachchan, with all that a very lanky fellow, very thin, tall fellow. That time, leaving long hairs was a passion. Okay, so now it has become all over the world. I don't know how do you keep. So that time, So then they started searching for a heroine. Then they could find very nice, beautiful girls, height is around 5'1", 5'2", the average Indian height. Then the producer told it seems, सर ऐसे करें, ये इतने बढ़िया बढ़िया हेरोइंस मिले, इनको क्यों छोड़े, फिर क्या करें, अरे हीरो ढूंढ लेते हैं दूसरा. Why to take Amitabh Bachchan here? So, because you kya hai? So then they decided to dump him. Okay, this is an actual story. So it's not that I added any masala in this. Okay, it's an actual story. So they dump the hero, then they convey to him. So that time it's not Amitabh ji. He said, Mr. Amitabh, you have been dropped because you didn't fit in the scheme of things which we. Then he was highly disappointed. He was highly disappointed. That's I was telling in the morning, depression. Nowadays, kids are really under depression. So he was under depression. So he came back and told his father that, Baba ऐसे हो गया, मेरे को वो drop कर दिया. Then his father told him, see, whatever you think in life, if that happens, is good. Sometimes it doesn't happen. It's better because God must have thought something better for you. Okay, so that is the time, Amitabh was sitting at home without any job. Then the other team was searching for an angry young man. So earlier he was occupied, so this time he was free. So that is the team which wanted to cast him in Janjeer. Youngster, you don't know what is Janjeer. So you may be Googling, what is this Janjeer? Janjeer is a very, very nice movie of Amitabh Bachchan. That was the first movie. So he got an opportunity in that, and he acted in that, and there's no looking back after that. So I'm telling you, sometimes, there's little setback. You should not get disappointed. Okay. So be positive, have optimism, and think always positive. Create an aura which Swamiji was having, can you just see that must be surrounding something like a lot of lights in that when you are talking about. Be positive. Not necessarily all the time you have to compare yourself with others. Okay. Not necessary. God has created you as an individual, and you should live with that. Do your best. Okay, that's the one thing. Do your best. Try to be as honest, dedicated, sincere, hardworking, and whatever is possible from your side. Do your best. And I'm sure that you will be extremely successful. And always remember that you are a veterinarian. Never forget that you are a veterinarian. You should not forget it. Let me just close it here by, in fact, I had come here after my master degree to become an alumnus of IVRI. In fact, this is my fourth visit. The first visit I came as a final year student of veterinary as an All India tour. I was very impressed with the lady who explained about biotechnology that time. Spoke very nice English, and I was highly impressed with that lady. Later on, I came to know it was Dr. P.P. Butt. My second visit was after I finished my master degree, so I wanted to come here for a PhD program. Everything went on well. I came to know that I scored really well in the entrance exam. Dr. Kansa was there at the head of the animal nutrition division, and he told me, yes, we will give you a seat, but you have to produce a certificate saying that you have completed your Viva by 30th of December, 31st of December. I think if I remember correctly, it was 24th of December. And IVRA, you have this provision, like immediately on 28, 29, 30th, you call people from Pantnagar, finish up the final exam and issue a PDC. Okay, that was a great thing, I think everybody did. And in my case, all my colleagues who did their master degree from IVRA, though they didn't finish their Viva, but they could finish that, because you have a lot of people over here. So, and I say IVRA has a beautiful setup to finish off, that, continuously 6, 7 Viva in one day, and next day your PDC is ready. So I said, sir, I'll be leaving tomorrow in Karnataka Express. And by the time I reach Bangalore, it will be 29th. And no way I'll be able to do that. So I don't know, there is a blessing on disguise. So I couldn't become an alumnus of this prestigious institute. But then God is kind to me. I have come here as DDG Animal Science, and thanks to God. So let me close here saying that you are a very good institute, extremely good institute, great faculty, excellent facility. Mahendrata was telling we are attempting from 5th to 3rd. It's a very soft target for IVR. When you are 5th, you should attempt for 1st. Why not 1st? 3rd is it's not good. Definitely you should be top as far as the veterinary education is concerned. Okay, you have everything possible, which I'll be talking maybe in the next session. Okay, so what you can do to be on the top. Okay, so stay healthy, stay blessed, bring all the laurels to this institution, to your parents. They should be very happy that they gave birth to an excellent kid like you, and bring laurel to this country. And don't forget your profession. You are a veterinarian. Okay, stay blessed. God bless you. Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring address. Education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. With these words, I would now like to invite Dr. S.K. Saha, Principal Scientist and Student Welfare Officer, Boys, to propose the vote of thanks.
I'll go first. I will go first. Thank you, Dr. Himani, for giving me this opportunity. I will take couple of time, so need not to worry. Before proposing vote of thanks, I must congratulate our students who are newly admitted in this Medina Mecca IBRI. And also, I wish you a bright future for your future career. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Most honorable chief guest, Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta sir, Deputy Director General, Animal Science, ICAR New Delhi. The guest of honor, Dr. Divakar Himadri, Assistant Director General, Animal Health, ICAR New Delhi. Our honorable Director, Dr. Triveni sir, JD Research, Dr. S.K. Singh, JD Academic, Dr. S.K. Mediratta sir, JD Extension Education, Dr. Madam Rupsi Theory, JD Cadet, Dr. Soini De, JD Bangalore, JD Mukteswar, all the heads of the division, faculty members, chief hostel warden and wardens, administrative and financial office staffs, my dear students, press and media personnel present here today, ladies and gentlemen. Today, in this auspicious occasion or auspicious Bangia, we are very fortunate enough. We are blessed by Swami Kailash Ananda Giri Ji Maharaj. He himself came here to bless us. And we are very much fortunate and we are grateful to him. And it makes possible by our director sir who brought him for our blessings. We are blessed and we are happy with this. Sir, at the end of the program, I take this opportunity to propose vote of thanks. It is my privilege to propose vote of thanks. First and foremost, on behalf of the IBRI family, I extend my sincere, heartfelt, profuse thanks to our chief guest, Most Honorable Dr. Raghavendra Bhatta sir, Deputy Director General Animal Science, ICAR New Delhi, and a very dynamic leader, scientific leader, a renowned scientist, and well-known personality in the field of animal science as a whole, especially in animal nutrition. His research work, particularly in the field of the methane emission by the ruminant animal and its inhibition, it is a very problematic, and inhibition is required. He has developed the technologies where he lowered the greenhouse gas effect on environment, is globally appreciated and acknowledged. Sir, who is very kind enough to accept our invitation to grace the auspicious occasion, said we are thankful to you. We are happy. Our students are very enthusiastic to welcome him, sir. Though he was very busy with his pre-scheduled important council activities, even though he spared his valuable time, took pain to come over IBRI for blessing us and our students, especially our newly admitted undergraduate students. We are very much thankful to you, sir. Sir, your thought-provoking speech, rather stories, will certainly help us and our students for further improvement in our future career and research work. Your presence today has motivated us and inspired us for our educational endeavor. Sir, in future too, we will expect your blessings and similar kind of motivation, similar kind of patience, and our one request for more and more support to IVI for give good research activities. We are grateful to you, sir. I am also thankful to our respected Assistant Director General, Animal Health, Dr. Divakar Himadri, sir, the guest of honor, who is very kind enough to accept our invitation and grace this occasion. Sir, your benign presence and blessings to us and our students will certainly help in future research and educational endeavor. We are very much thankful to you, sir. I am also thankful to our honorable dynamic director cum vice chancellor Dr. Thimindor sir for blessings to our students. Sir, your constant continuous encouragement, providing all necessary support and help for arranging the program in a befitting manner and its grand success. Since its inception, you are continuously guiding us, encouraging us for arranging this program in a befitting manner. Without your support, it would not be possible for successful organization of this program. Sir, your keen interest, continuous guidance, critical inputs, logistic support, motivation was the key driving force that enabled us to organizing the event. Well, very much thankful to you, sir. I extend my sincere thanks to Joint Director Research, Dr. S.K. Singh, for his support, coordination, and time to time suggestion to make this program a grand success. I am also thankful to our esteemed Dean and JD Academy, Dr. S.K. Nandiratta sir, for his wholehearted support, providing necessary help to make this occasion a successful event. Thank you, sir. I also extend my sincere thanks to our JD Extension Education, Dr. Rupsi Tiwari Madam, for her keen interest and support for day-to-day supervision, meticulous coordination and arrangements, constant guiding support to make this occasion possible with a grand success. I am thankful to you, Madam. I am also thankful to Dr. Praveen Gupta, Course Coordinator, BTech Biotech, Dr. Gyanendra Singh, Senior Registrar and COE, Dr. Rajat Gaur, UG Coordinator, for their nicely briefing the course curriculum of the university. My sincere thanks to all head of the division, section in charges for their support, suggestion to organize the program. I also extend my sincere thanks to scientists, registrar, chief hostel warden, wardens, administrative and financial officer, staff, and my dear students for their kind presence and necessary support and help to make this occasion a grand success. I am also thankful to all press and media personnel present today in this program for covering our program. We are thankful to you. I am also thankful to all the committee members who has helped me of this orientation program for their help and support, and also convey my SW Student Welfare Office staff for their help and support. Last but not least, I convey my sincere thanks to each and everybody once again. Thank you. Join.
I request everyone to please rise for the national anthem.
Jai